University and college rugby teams. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Your design, your logos, your colors. Includes jerseys, shorts, and socks. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Learn more at rhinorugby.com.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
University and college rugby teams. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Your design, your logos, your colors. Includes jerseys, shorts, and socks. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Learn more at rhinorugby.com.
play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
University and college rugby teams. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Your design, your logos, your colors. Includes jerseys, shorts, and socks. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Learn more at rhinorugby.com.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
And good morning to you, rugby fans. Greetings from Tennessee Rugby Park in the foothills of the beautiful Smoky Mountains. We are at the National Collegiate Rugby Championships here, small college championships between Wayne State, the Wildcats, the Red Dragons of SUNY Cortland. This is John Broker, and I am joined by Atlanta Harlequins star Darian Lovelace for this game. Darian, what a day for rugby. A little crisp, a little cool, but overcast. Great day for a rugby player.
Yeah, wonderful conditions for us here. We had a little bit of drizzle, so the teams are both going to have to adapt to being able to attack and to make sure that they get out all of the jitters that they had from yesterday and the mishandlings. But it's a great day out here.
All right, you're taking a look at some of SUNY Cortland from yesterday. Great team. We're going to talk about some key players for this game. Let's talk about SUNY Cortland and their next level players.
Yeah, so we've got Kaylee Gleason, Stephanie Rodriguez, and Claire Brandon.
Not when everyone has
Kaylee
pink
Gleason,
boots.
the
Then no one
prop
stands
for the
out.
team, was definitely ball hungry and ready to attack the line. Stephanie Rodriguez was right off of her hip looking for those beautiful support lines. And then Claire Brandon was just all over the pitch. At some point she was playing scrum half even, just a very smart next level player.
They're all just big leadership in this team, do a lot for them, bring all those things, elements you need for a championship run, and they're here today. Let's talk about SUNY Cortland's Rhino Rugby keys to the game. I love this team. They keep the ball alive, that good offloading. Let's talk about some of the things they have to maintain today.
Yeah, I think that what worked for them really well was their ability to move within their forwards. All of them were very dynamic and were able to get their arms free. Keeping the ball alive is really going to help them throughout this game against a very strong Wayne State defense.
And that Wayne State defense, yeah, they're going to have to just, shut down that offline. We'll talk about it in a second, so we're going to keep talking, and we're going to get to Wayne State in just a moment. But Cortland, just a great team to watch yesterday. A lot of fun. Going to be a lot of fun to watch today. Going to be a big-time matchup as we just look some more of their highlights yesterday. But let's, we're going to talk about Wayne State here. Wayne State, down here from Nebraska, big win yesterday, coached by Darren Barner. This team has come here and really has a big history, but let's talk about some of the next level players for these Wayne State Wildcats.
Now we've got Isabel Robinson, who was their prop. She was all over the pitch as far as her ability to attack at pace and find those spaces. We've got Selma Taylor, who was running beautiful lines and was able to attack and really beat people around the corner with her speed and her tenacity. And then we've got Lauren Nelson, who was one of their centers. She was very dynamic and able to move the ball into space and also showed that she was able to attack the line as well.
All right, good stuff there. And we also have the Rhino Rugby keys to the game for this Wayne State team. They have a very, very good style of play. They've changed a little bit. They move the ball around. But this is a unique team that I don't think they've seen a team like SUNY Cortland, so they have some work to do here. Darian, what do they have to do?
Adaptability is definitely going to have to be a key component of this game. Both the forwards are definitely going to have to attack and make sure that they are putting a lot of pressure onto SUNY. If they can use the width and really look to beat around the corner, they have this space and they have the speed to do that. It's very important that they make these tackles count in order to kind of take the options away to keeping the ball alive for SUNY.
Great stuff. Yeah, this Wayne State team, it's going to be, they have to shut down that offloading game. They have to get their game going, move the ball around the field. You just heard it there from the one who knows, Darian. It's going to be a fun and exciting matchup with this team. Let's talk about, there's just so much stuff going on here. And as the teams start to take the field, the thing we want to talk about is the NCR power matchup. They're just matchups all across the field right now. Lots of things to look at. But Darian, who should we keep an eye on?
I think that the big position that we should look at is our 8-man in the back between Yasmin and Valerio and Portia Starr-Jones. Both are looking for the space. They're looking to attack the line and are definitely the leading ball carriers. And they've got the skill at the back row to make sure that the scrums give them a stable platform.
That NCR power matchup is going to have a lot to do with how today goes. This is going to be a wonderful game. As you look at Wayne State, they're going to be in that little bit of Harlequin colors there on a black jersey. Very solid team. Wayne Barner coaching for 20 years with this team, and they are getting ready to go. Take a look at SUNY Cortland. There we have the Red Dragons ready to go. Exciting matchup here. And we'll just let these teams keep preparing. And, yesterday, Wayne State put 96 points on the board. They can put points on the board. Cortland had a much closer game. So I think, Wayne State's really going to have to realize they got to work for this one.
Yeah, Wayne State is really going to have to make sure that they don't get complacent and really have the belief in themselves that this is going to be a very hard game. I don't think that SUNY Cortland, if they showed anything yesterday, it's that they're a very physical team and that they have a lot of heart. And Wayne State is going to have to adapt to that and really bring the physicality and the same energy that they brought yesterday to rack up that scoreboard.
Certainly be fun to watch. As you watch Izzy Robinson there getting her team going. They are ready to go. They're kind of trying to out-yell each other at the moment on the field. A little bit of psychological stuff going on here. And fun teams. Just to talk about how these teams got here, the road to the championship. Both had great seasons, came through. Portland beat University of Rochester 28-10. Endicott College 34-10. And then yesterday beat Lee University in the semifinals 39-12. To make it to this championship game. Wayne State had a couple of byes because we're in that part of the country right now, and had beat Northern Michigan yesterday at 96-0. We take a look at our field and our referee. Referee for today's matchup, we have Pete refereeing, joined by Megan Adams, and Nigel Platt as the assistant referees, and Andy Buck is going to be the number 4 for today's game. Andy has been doing a lot of good work this week, and we are just about ready to kick off here at the Tennessee Rugby Park in this NCR Small College Championship matchup. Referee Chamberlain just getting us going here. Izzy Robinson out there to kick off. And referee Chamberlain gets this championship matchup underway. Wayne State coming from left to right on your screen, kicking off to SUNY Cortland in the red and black, running from right to left. Good start for Wayne State. Ball comes down into the hands of Bridget Tisco right off the kickoff. Izzy Robinson just hung one up there in this Tennessee morning. Portia Star Jones, talked about her before, the number 8, wears number 5. But all good. Here comes a waiting pot of forwards. They want to get things going as Mary Connie, the hooker, puts that one across the 22. Good start for Wayne. Portland's defense is a little bit tight right here. Let's see how they do. Ball back to Mary Connie again after a nice little offload last time. Here we go. Ball up. Out. Finally, they're going to go to the backs, but an interception pass, and SUNY Cortland has turned the field. Does she have the gas? She is away. That is that danger player. We've been talking about Claire Brandon all weekend. She is not going to make it all the way to the try zone this time, but she has her support there, and what an individual play. Smart looking at that defense.
Big chase down by the center, Lauren Nelson. She really is showing her heart and her grit for the game. And we've got SUNY running it over for the try. What a momentum shift we've got here.
There is some excitement out there. What a turn of fortune. Wayne State just on the attack immediately. Didn't see exactly who the try scorer was there. Number 14, Kaylee Falder from Akron, New York. What a great look by that Claire Brandon. You were right when you named her as one of the key players.
Yeah, Claire Brandon does a good job of seeing the space right here. We see it after her interception try in the long break. Just movement and, again, using that width that we talked about earlier. SUNY's really doing a good job of adapting and realizing the weaknesses that this Wayne State College side has.
Brandon, a multi-sport athlete in high school, was a 4-year athlete, female athlete of the year at her high school, so certainly has the chops for this, and she is going to try to convert her own kick as we're at 5-0 right here. Saw another look at a great turn of play. Wayne State, I'd say a little surprised. They 96-0 yesterday, weren't scored on, had their way.
Yeah, we've seen the trend happening at the beginning of games where teams kind of score a lot in the beginning, and then we have a bit of stagnant play that happens as teams start to feel each other out and learn to adapt and fix their weaknesses. Unfortunate.
Unlucky bounce there right off the top of the bar. So close, but 5-0 to the Red Dragons. Claire Brandon will be pleased with that, as will the coaches for this Red Dragons team. Both alumni of SUNY Cortland. Ashley Crossway graduated in 13. Natalie D'Amelio graduated in 2017. Back partnering up to coach this Red Dragon side. And 5 to the good here. Just a couple of minutes in to this exciting NCR small college matchup. Another high kick. Cisco under it again. Knocks it back there. Another great kickoff. Maisie Clausen takes that one to the ground. Coming back across. Same as we saw before, but the ball gets offloaded to Izzy Robinson. Izzy Robinson.
Again, that good go forward from her is just really setting up Wayne State for a good passage of play, and we've got a break. happening from our back row player.
Ashton Hurley, what a great break there for Hurley as the ball comes out wide. Ball gets into the hands of Zweigel. Now back up to Cisco. And instrumental in the kickoffs. Big part of this early game. Back in the position they were to start. Ball right off there to Dow, the loose head prop. Dow from Des Moines, Iowa. Ball back up there to Connie. Connie, a big ball handler. She makes it through a couple.
They can move it left. They've got numbers.
Coming back to Izzy Robinson the other way. They're going to go with the power of Jasmine Dow. Jasmine Dow gets it back to Izzy Robinson. And Izzy Robinson is going to will herself across the line to tie this one up. And we have an exciting game on our hands.
Yeah, they didn't even need the width on that one between the interplay that happened. Again, they were able to get their arms free and move the ball to space. And then we've just got Izzy Robinson powering it over for the try. As we can see here, we've got those two working together and getting her arms free and able to work around the tackle, and that's just a dive over try. She wants it over that line.
Coach Barner, you can hear him just through my headset over there. Very vocal coach. Very happy with his players, just settling the score right there. Very important for them to get those points on the board. Another look at Robinson, just that little pop-up pass. Very skilled teams, both offloading teams.
Yes, Selma.
Kick is good from Selma Taylor. Selma Taylor puts them ahead by 2 points. Selma Taylor, the junior from Kansas City, Missouri, ready to go, and Portland is on their way back out. Their first kickoff of the game. Let's see how they do.
And these first 20 minutes are going to be very fun. Yesterday's hard matchups.
When those kicks are over, will you just let me know when you're switching to a new camera?
Ready to kick off here is Kayla Greenberg. Greenberg from Valhalla, New York. A senior on this team. Ball comes down cleanly for Wayne State. Portland tries to rip it away, but Wayne State on the attack one more time. Ball lands to Zweigel, gets it over the shoulder of Izzy Robinson that time. Little attempted kick through from SUNY Cortland, but doesn't work. Wayne State's going to be able to maintain the ball. Lots of open space out back. If they can put a kick down there, they're not going to. That's going to be Cisco one more time. And Cisco, the junior,
Get out, 19. Get out.
the David City, Nebraska. They've got a number on the outside here if they can move the ball. Unable to do so. Good work there by the Cortland defense. Little disruption at that breakdown. They're going to fall back up to Portia Starr-Jones. Get the ball back up into the hands of Hurley. Hurley.
Looks like this might pay off for them. And they're able to keep the ball, but SUNY's doing a good job of recognizing a point of weaknesses within the Rocks.
That back row of SUNY, we talked about Valerio and Rodriguez, both players, played in the Play Rugby USA system down in New York City, and, really great, fantastic program, developed a lot of great players, and they are no exception. As Izzy Robinson hoists one high into this Tennessee morning, but a little room on the outside. Not happening, however, ball comes up for Reinshagen. Reinshagen twisted her ankle at the end of the game yesterday, but seems to be okay. Very fun player to watch, keeps his team moving, so good to see her in good health, but penalty against Wayne State, didn't release the tackler. Opportunity here for Cortland, they're gonna go quick. Reinshagen wasting no time. Reinshagen.
Yeah, very good to see her back out and playing again, and that she's well. Unfortunate knock-on happening.
Yeah, Stephanie Rodriguez, tough knock-on there, but Wayne State gonna play this one. These two teams wanna run. Plenty of excitement coming. Ball sorted out here into the hands of Starr-Jones. Starr-Jones. Ball nearly picked off by Reinshagen.
From the initial knock-on.
We're
We come back to the
first
black
knock-on there.
scrum.
Good call by referee Chamberlain. Let these teams play. I think these teams want to run. This is going to be exciting.
Yeah, both teams are really showing a lot of grit. They really want it very bad. We're seeing a lot of physical contact happening. They're looking for the offload. Just an unfortunate mishandling right here. We'll come back to the penalty that started this phase of play. We see that the 9 goes to ground, and they try and play it out quick. Just an unfortunate taking your eyes off the ball, and now we'll set up for our first scrum of the game.
Crouch.
I absolutely think it is, and that was Stephanie Rodriguez.
Bind.
You.
Played on the Dominican Republic national team.
Set.
Players lined out to the left here for Wayne State. Wayne State has a couple of first receivers. They're going to come off to their right. Big hard run coming here, and smart play coming around there. That is Lauren Nelson. Lauren Nelson, one of these great players, gets the ball up there to Hurley. Hurley gets the ball to the middle of the field, right at the 40-meter line of SUNY Cortland. Ball back up to Mary Connie. They shoot these forward, these little tip pass formations. Knock this team backwards as Jasmine Dow comes in one more time. Stephanie Rodriguez trying to get in there. Knock on creeps in. Be a scrum here for the Red Dragons right at the 40-meter line, center of the field. Good opportunity for them either way.
Yeah, and as we see here, just the anticipation coming in. Again, we're working out the jitters. I don't think that was a pass that the flanker was expecting. And so it's just very important that, you know, whenever you're giving those offloads, that you're also looking at your support player and that they're ready to receive the pass.
Ryan Tagan to put this one in. Very scrappy number 9s here, taking each other on. Ryan Tagan and Taylor. Referee Chamberlain going to bring this back up.
Yeah, I just need you to reach as far as you can there. Make sure you're doing as well, because right now you're on her shoulder and it's preventing her from getting her full bind, okay? So both of you reach as far as you can. If you need to come a little bit closer, let's do that.
I really love this scrum refereeing these days. They're really working with these referees to understand how to communicate with the players. You know, not just penalize, but tell them what it is that's on their mind, they're seeing that has to be corrected. And referee Chamberlain does a great job right there, just letting them know. Ryan Tagan set to put this one in.
Set.
Hopefully we'll see a little matchup between the 8-man that we were talking about earlier.
Sit out. What did you have there, Nigel? It was straight out away. Okay. What's wrong?
Just the mud.
Yeah, we can take a step this way.
Chat here.
Sorry.
I think she sees a nicer patch of grass a little off to her right-hand side.
Make sure that after contact,
your hips aren't kicking out and gets a little bit slippery out there, like we talked about earlier. The wet conditions are definitely going to be a big factor in the games throughout the day, and we don't want our players slipping and sliding on the grass, so it's important to move the scrum.
Crouch.
Ryan Tagan, the junior exercise science major from South Fort Wright Central High School.
Set.
Nice hook there, and that ball is at Valerio's feet. She can run. She's trying to hand off Nelson, but Nelson does a good job. Ryan Tagan just picks and goes. She loves to get a little forward ball for this team, and this is this offloaded game. Did the ball go back?
Backward.
Ball's okay. They're going to keep playing here, and here goes Portland on the run. Amani takes that one down. Valerio is going to pick and go with this one. Wayne State, you can see them playing some tight defense here. They're aware that this set of forwards from Portland can certainly move the ball as Izzy Robinson takes down one of the Portland attackers. Not sure what's going on here. Referee is letting them fight for it. The ball has come back to Wayne State's side. Mary Connie takes the first one here. On the attack they go. Portia Starr-Jones gets through the first tackle. Ball cleanly here as Nelson moves it out back into the hands of Hurley. Little tip pass back inside. Pass to Cisco. They've done exactly what she wanted. Nelson has some runners, gets the ball out there to Pasco. Pasco moves the ball out to one of her partners, but turned over by Cortland. Good work there.
Very good stuff. We're seeing a lot of momentum changes between the two teams as both teams are very vulnerable around the breakdowns. And we'll see some counter work starting to come in some more.
He's just settled down here and get on their pattern. They're so good when they get going there. And there you see Stephanie Rodriguez. Izzy Robinson trying to dig that ball away. Cannot. Ryan Tagan moves it to Greenberg. Greenberg is the danger runner. Danger runner takes a big hit. Collision in the midfield there. I think they've marked out Claire Brandon as a player they have to shut down before she gets a ball. But not rolling away in there. We're going to have a penalty.
Yeah, that was a massive hit that came in on Claire Brandon, and she is no easy person to bring down.
I know you took a knock in the head in that contact over there. Do you need to go talk to the trainer? You sure you're okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good.
Referee Chamberlain just making sure paramount is the safety and security and health of these college students, college athletes.
Are you saying we don't have a trainer at this field?
I keep trying to say and can't get out of my mouth.
That's
Referee Chamberlain going to come and talk to referee manager Dave Haynes.
Very light drizzle. Very light drizzle is starting, just as a heads up. What should I do in particular since I don't have a cover?
Very good stuff from Pete Chamberlain, ensuring that there's a trainer that's close just in case he does need them on site. You know, our trainers do a wonderful job of having to maintain the safety, but it is important that they have easy access to players in case of an emergency.
And now they're going to go with the toe and go. They put a little wide to Greenberg. Greenberg gets it there to Brandon, and she cannot hand off Nelson. Great tackle there, but what electric acceleration she has when she gets going. Clearly that important runner. The ball goes to Kelleher. Pops up there to Amani. Amani, a task-oriented hooker on this team. She does the job. We're going to have a penalty against Wayne State for not rolling away. Tough in there, but they have to make that motion to move away.
You have to make the effort to really show that you're trying to get out of there. Just laying down and rolling over doesn't quite cut it anymore. So it's important that you really try and use your body to get out of that space.
Portland is going to kick that one into touch.
You didn't have a number on that, did you, Megan?
And we have our first line out of the game here, almost 15 minutes in. That just shows you how much keeping the ball alive these teams have been doing here.
Yeah, both teams are being very clinical. We haven't seen a whole lot of mishandling errors or a whole lot of penalties, showing the discipline that both of these teams have. And we talked earlier about the rugby savviness that all teams for these last two are going to have.
Ball in and taken away by Wayne State. Wayne State on the run. They're going to move quick here, get the ball out into the middle of the field, into the waiting hands there of one of their outside backs. They're going to come back the other way. Into the hands of Lara Arroyo. But penalty against Portland this time.
On the mark.
And Wayne State's going to take the opportunity to slow this one down just a bit.
Here, please. 2.
Izzy Robinson puts a long penalty kick in, but is not going to find touch. Racing back on it is SUNY Cortland. They put themselves deep in their own zone, but a nice little break there, nice little step back in. They should have the players here to clean this one up. There you see Claire Brandon coming in and doing what needs to be done as ball pops up there again to Amani. Howard coming in here from Wayne State. Portland inside their own 22. Clearance may be an option. Ball's going to come to Greenberg, and she is going to kick that one just across the 22. We'll see how the foot race comes. A few more players as Nelson comes down with it. Nelson gets around a couple. Nelson down the left-hand side. Field spread here for Wayne State. They need to get their offensive shape back as they just come up with a little pick and go and tip pass there. But penalty against SUNY Portland. Players just not moving quick enough there. And Izzy Robinson, I believe, is going to take a shot at goal.
That is a very tough angle for a kicker to take, but I know that as a team you want to try and get as many points on the board as you can, especially seeing as how they've had a long passage of play that's been going on here. I'm sure that they kind of want to take a breather.
Yeah, this has been a nonstop action. That's a back-to-back weekend, 2 80-minute games, 2 days, and pretty physical teams. They're going to have to work hard for this one.
Yeah, and right here we see the penalty happening. Just unfortunate that she didn't come through the gate and also loses her footing. It's important to maintain the weight and make sure that you're coming straight through.
Robinson may get to re-kick if she doesn't hit this one, but she does. The players rushed that, which they weren't supposed to do. Players supposed to stand still on a penalty kick. Just a little mistake there, but she hit the 3 points. Hopefully referee Chamberlain will just issue a little warning here and we'll move on. They got the 3 points. That brings it 10-5. Portland behind by an unconverted try, but we can see they're certainly capable of making that happen.
Yeah, they've got the width wide. Using their forwards again is one of their strengths, but I think that it's important to use the hands through Claire Brandon. Even though they are doing a good job, Wayne State, of shutting her down and making sure that she doesn't get a whole lot of go forward, she's still finding the space and attacking it and getting those long breaks.
Greenberg taking her time here, making sure her team is set up.
Let's have it, Red.
Light drizzle coming down here at the Tennessee Rugby Park. Well handled there on a low kick by Wayne State. Gets into the hands of Samantha Armstrong. Nelson looking for some runners. She's got Connie. Connie takes a pretty solid hit, but able to recycle the ball. Ball up over to Izzy Robinson. Izzy Robinson shows and goes. Izzy Robinson, a jack of all trades. Ball comes around. They've got some room out wide if they can get there. Rhineshagen disrupted that one, so they couldn't get the width. Good play by the scrum half from SUNY Cortland. The ball comes up into the hands of Jasmine Dow. Dow to the 50 meters. Cortland scrambling to get back on defense. They've got runners here. Here comes Portia Starr-Jones out the back. A good play there. Can they break through on this one? A good tackle by the Red Dragons. Starr-Jones, again, another effective carry.
Let's get the trainer here. She is going to need to be looked at. I want the trainer to look at her.
Ball comes up here to Cisco.
Yesterday we saw a lot more movement from her. She was a lot more dynamic. I think that Wayne State did their homework as far as the ability to recognize players early and to shut them down.
Ball up and taken away by Wayne State. They certainly have a good defensive line out. Izzy Robinson gets the ball out there to Taylor. Taylor moves the ball out to Nelson. Spiegel gets that ball offloaded. They've got some room on the outside if they can get it here. But Claire Brandon says, not on my watch. Takes down a player.
We see the counter-rec coming in to try and slow down the ball.
Ball up into the hands of Maisie Clausen there. Recycled. Which way are they going to go? It's going to come to Jasmine Dow. Jasmine Dow unable to offload that one. Ball goes off to the left-hand side to Spiegel there. A little wraparound from Izzy Robinson. Ball out to the wing. They've dealt with the pressure now and get the ball into the hands of Samantha Armstrong. Samantha Armstrong breaks a tackle. Samantha Armstrong has one more to beat, but is held down. SUNY Cortland going to have to scramble back on defense here as Wayne State on the attack. Izzy Robinson, can she find a hole in this defense? Just twirling her way through.
Yeah, that's good before the tackle.
And could be a turnover here. Ball ripped out of her hands. Excellent work there by the Red Dragons. They have a lot of work to do. Did that ball go forward? Yes, it did. Referee Chamberlain right there to see it. Unlucky after a good turnover for the Red Dragons. It'd be a wildcat scrum 5 meters out.
It's very important, especially whenever you're down in your own end, to maintain a composure, especially off of a turnover. Get a couple phases string together and to really protect that ruck. Just an unfortunate mishap after doing a whole lot of work to ensure that a try wasn't scored.
Put in here for Wayne State. Starr-Jones the back of this.
Crouch.
Nelson waiting out at first receiver, see where they decide to go. They have a wide open left-hand side of the field. See what their decision is. Good squeeze coming in from this Red Dragon scrum, and there goes Portia Jones. Portia Starr-Jones gets hauled down. Trying to turn that over again is SUNY Cortland, but not going to happen this time. A little pick and go. Here they come again. Another big pick and go. They're going to keep it close to the line. They're right there. Referee Chamberlain on the spot.
Held up.
And he's going to call it held up. Good work there by SUNY Cortland. And I really love this new rule because now instead of coming out and giving a 5-meter scrum to the team that was on offense, the team that did the great defense gets a goal line dropout. Because we have a player just getting attended to here for Portland.
Okay, thank you.
Bring out the medical team to take a quick look. Taking a look at the big pile up there. Can't see quite what happened in the middle.
Oh, she looks like she's grabbing her foot, probably just a twisted ankle underneath the bottom. However, I think everybody can vouch whenever they say that that is a very uncomfortable feeling to have.
Certainly is. So, we have some medical staff coming now. They're just kind of manning 2 fields in between here. For this one, for the finals, they will not be. The other placement games going on around us. But here at the Tennessee Rugby Park, this main field is the one to keep an eye on.
Very impressed with how close this game is. Again, we talked earlier about the physicality that was going to come in, and we've seen some massive hits and a lot of mess around the breakdown. Both teams kind of capitalizing on that. It looks like she's up and running, which is perfect to see. Might have just been a little bit of a twist. However, it's important to get checked out whenever those pains come up.
Good to go. Slows down things a little bit here for SUNY Cortland. We'll give the ball to Greenberg, I'm sure.
Okay. You ready? Yeah.
Rain getting just a little bit heavier here.
It's on the 5. It's got to get to the 5.
Slippery ball here to deal with that as we have just over 5 minutes to go in this first half.
Time your runs.
Greenberg gets that one the required 5 meters, but into the hands of over Zweigel there, over a couple of players. Slippery, elusive ball here all of a sudden. Taken in there by Sophie Pasco. Ball up to Portia Starr-Jones. She takes a few with her as usual. Taylor. Izzy Robinson gets that one from Nelson. Izzy Robinson breaks through. Looking at that line, Izzy Robinson twirling around a couple of people. Is she in? She is, and Isabel Robinson touches down for 5 points after a series of sustained pressure there from the Wildcats.
Izzy, oh sorry, 3.
Great work, Izzy Robinson, 5 points to the good. Doing it all for this team today.
No, she has been instrumental, just one of the key players of this game. She's able to kick off of the tee, get those good kickoffs, and get good go forward. She continues to power over that line. Once she sees it, she's going to keep going and continues to spin around and find it and ground the ball perfectly right by the post. And we've seen that she's able to execute her own kicks.
I've had a couple of chances to chat with Izzy Robinson, and she's gotten us a lot of the information for the broadcast here. She's been fantastic about that. And this is she's a senior. This is last rally championship with her for Wayne State. I just get the feeling she's going to will her way to win if she has to. Like whatever she has to do to get this team on the scoreboard, to keep this team moving, she is going to do.
Selma Taylor kicked that over in between the sticks, so that was a converted try.
We are at 20-10 here. Time winding down in this first half. 4 minutes on the game clock. Referee Chamberlain may have some additional time.
Yeah, you don't need a signal from me. You go whenever you're ready.
SUNY's really going to want to get one more try in before this last half to continue the momentum and to have a good start to the second half.
Yeah, they're not done by any means, this team. They are certainly talented, certainly building a good program, and I think Wayne State has spotted typically a lot of room in behind there. The ball comes down at the hands of Alexis Gomez. Gomez well met by the Wayne State defense.
No,
Armstrong has been dishing out hits today.
Ball down there, quick hit off the move from SUNY Cortland. Which way will they decide to go? They're going to go to Lindsey Quinn. Lindsey Quinn steps to her left, gets around a couple. That's one of the offloads that they're known for. Gets the ball to Gleason. Gleason has a player and just will not let her go. They've got some runners out here if they can get the ball. There's the ball coming out into the middle of the field. Claire Brandon hauled down. Ball slipped backwards, but they're going to keep this one alive. That was Maya Tyler, her center partner, taking that one. Ryan Hagen finds a runner, but ball just slips forward. A little too wide, a little bit too rainy. That bar of soap of a ball just slipped out of her hands. We're going to have a scrum here for Wayne State at the 22 meters.
Yeah, as it starts to get wet, you really want to try and accommodate and adapt quickly and really be empathetic of your scrum half. Just an unfortunate mishap that happened down there, and this is not the platform that you want to give Wayne State College about 22 meters outside of their try zone.
Rain subsiding for a moment here. We just have some cloudy skies. Coming across these beautiful foothills of the Smoky Mountains.
Very deep setup out here for Wayne State College.
Ball back there, it gets to Taylor. Taylor gets it out to Nelson. Nelson on a little wraparound here. They should open up the space right there. They've opened it up out wide. They've got another runner if they can get it. The ball bounces. Hard luck as Maya Taylor makes the tackle there on the edge. They have players spread across here. See where they decide to go as the ball gets popped up there to Taylor Ferens. Taylor Ferens, haven't seen a ton of her today. She's got to be in the trenches doing the hard yards as the ball comes up there to Connie. About a minute or so here. Izzy Robinson loving it, just showing that ball, getting through a couple defenders, swarmed by Red Dragons.
Looks like they're going to try and keep it in within their forwards. They've shown time and time again that this is their bread and butter.
No hand checks.
Good scramble defense here by this Red Dragons team as they move the ball out there wide. It is going towards the try line. Can they get over? Big hits coming in. Ball gets flipped back over there from Pasco. Pasco gets it to one of her teammates. They keep the ball alive. That is Taylor. Taylor moves the ball to Izzy Robinson. Izzy Robinson again looking at that try line, and Izzy Robinson again getting over that try line. And Izzy Robinson scores another one. The Izzy Robinson show continues here at the Tennessee Rugby Park as Wayne State adds another try to their tally.
Yeah, she is ball hungry and has been that way throughout the whole entire weekend. Yes. She sees that space and just ducks her head down. As soon as you see that, you know that the prop is going to find that line. It has been all Wayne State for these last 20 minutes.
Certainly has. Izzy Robinson just joking around with referee Chamberlain there. Certainly enjoying herself today as they extend their lead. Robinson from a tough angle on the other side now. Robinson, the exercise science major, played for the Sunny Bank Dragons before she came to the United States. Wanted everybody to know she has 3 metal plates in her face for playing rugby. I'm not sure if that's the fun fact we all want to hear, but she wrote it down when we got some information. So
she does love the contact, yes. So it's no shock there that she's probably taken a couple knocks to the face.
Can't notice. Still looks wonderful.
Yeah.
Izzy Robinson on the kick. This one is going to push just to the right. And that is going to be halftime here at Tennessee Rugby Park. 25-10 lead here for the Wayne State Wildcats. Darian, last thoughts of the first half?
Both teams are really showing a lot of resiliency. It's really going to come down to adaptability and fatigue as we come into day 2 for the last half. Wayne State College is really showing and demonstrating their expertise here. And as we can see throughout the replays, the ruck and the breakdowns and around the corner, if they can use the width a little bit more, I think that SUNY will find some more success.
They certainly will. We are going to step away to catch our breath, no matter these players catching their breath. We'll be back with second half action in just a few.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
University and college rugby teams. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Your design, your logos, your colors. Includes jerseys, shorts, and socks. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Learn more at rhinorugby.com.
Play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Whoop. Welcome back to the Tennessee Rugby Park. We're underway for the second half action here. 25-10 Wayne State, who has the ball, wearing black, is leading Cortland. SUNY Cortland, the Red Dragons. A little bit of work to do. John Broker here with Darian Lovelace. This exciting action. There is Bridget Sisko. Gets a high tackle, but she meant it. Great work there to get started. 25-10, second half. Darian, SUNY Cortland's got a little work to do. What are their coaches telling them at half?
To really work the ball wide. They showed time and time again that they were able to move it after getting those good go forwards and keeping it flowing within the passes.
And there is going to be, after that penalty, a line out for Wayne State. The Wildcats down in the 22. A try right here, a few points on the board, do them a lot of good, headed towards a championship of which they've won many. Cortland would like to disrupt that, but ball comes down and they're good to go as Selma Taylor moves out in the middle of the field. Little wraparound play there. And she was a little bit alone on an island for a minute, but able to get it away into the hands of Samantha Armstrong. Armstrong takes that one in. Fighting for it, however, is SUNY Cortland, and they are away with a turnover. Good work by the Red Dragons, these Warriors from the southern tier of New York, finding some runners. This is what they need, is to get these offloads in here and play their game. Ball goes to Amani. She's headed towards the sideline. Has to get to the ground. Good counter rock coming in from Wayne State. Ball coming back for Reintagen. Penalized, a little over-eager there, one of the Wayne State players. And Reintagen's going to go quick. This is how they like to play.
Yeah.
Bouncing ball for Gleason, finally picked up by Quinn. There, the soccer broke up for a second there. Forgot what sport we were playing, but there was a knockout in there by the Red Dragons. We'll have a scrum here for Wayne State, a nice platform to attack from.
Yeah, and right here we'll see that they decide to go quick out of their own end. Just unfortunate, low pass, and as she goes to try and pick it up, just loses the ball in contact. Very slippery, wet conditions as we just got a little bit less rain, so teams are really going to have to learn to accommodate and adapt to that.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Referee Chamberlain, wonderful job in the first half. I'm sure that will continue. Brings these teams together. Ball's going to come out here, and it gets quickly into the hands of Lauren Nelson. Lauren Nelson has to take it across the 22 herself. Players just diving in there. Let's see what happens here. Ball comes back out. Portia Starr-Jones. Portia Starr-Jones takes a couple of players with her. Ball back down there to Taylor. Ball turned over by Cortland. Turned over again by the Wildcats. Bridget Sisko having a great game there. Ball to Isabel Robinson, standing in the first receiver spot, and the ball up into the hands of Zweigel. Zweigel's looking at the try line, and Phoenix Zweigel touches down for the first try of the second half as they extend their lead. The sophomore from Omaha, Nebraska touches down. Good 5 more points to the good for these Wildcats.
Yeah, and that pass came from Izzy Robinson, a very good spin pass, and then their fly half has just been doing a wonderful job of really stepping and finding those tiny little gaps. She was able to plant off the left foot and just slink through.
Take another look at it here. It's that wide pass Darren was just talking about. Zweigel just found the open space there. Mismatch with Amani, the hooker, able to just step around.
That's a back's favorite play to take, is to take advantage of a flat-footed front row player.
Yeah. Scott Robertson, very famous coach, once told me a couple of years ago that 1 front rower is a line break, 2 front rowers a try. If that's who you have in front of the defense. So for a guy who's won 6 world, Super Rugby titles, I'll take his word for it.
Yep, you've got to trust that.
Yeah. That's what he tells his defense, take care of your props. Make sure you get in between them.
Everybody needs to live by that advice. You heard it here, folks.
And very big, excited team there is Wayne State as they put the goods in and hit the conversion there. Phoenix Zweigel with the try. And looking at good here. Wayne State, they win yet another championship.
And SUNY really is going to have to answer back and continue to show their success that they demonstrated at the beginning of this game with their physicality. Again, we're going to see a lot of fatigue start to set in the second half after playing a full match yesterday.
Greenberg can't quite hit that one. Somebody want to touch it. Here we go.
Scrum center.
Unfortunate, just a swing and a miss, and we're going to come back for a scrum here.
Yeah, we can take 2 steps this way. Let's get stable.
Just unfortunate from her off of the kick. Again, there's no need to rush it. It's important to keep your eye on the ball, and as we see, it just misses her target. Unfortunate here, and so we'll see a scrum from Wayne State. The Wildcats are back on the prowl.
Bind.
Scrum coming here for Wayne State after the miscue on that kick. Pressure coming in. Pressure there on Taylor, but she's able to get it away to Zweigel. Zweigel just scored 1. Puts it up into the hands of Lauren Nelson. Lauren Nelson across the 22. Takes it Brandon to bring her down. She's always going to be there. Good work there by SUNY Cortland. See some very excited Northern Michigan University North Stars behind them who played both these teams yesterday. I think they seem to be rooting for Cortland, if I'm not mistaken.
Seems so.
Ball up there, nearly taken down. Knock on advantage to Wayne State. Unlucky for SUNY Cortland, but some disruption there.
It's a black scrum, 15.
On that last scrum, though, SUNY really demonstrated their power through it and were able to push them back. Just a good line break there from Lauren Robinson as she was able to beat around the corner. But again, that resiliency of getting them out of bounds.
Scrum here for the Wildcats. Just 7 minutes into this second half. National Collegiate Rugby Championship weekend here at Tennessee Rugby Park. Wayne State hunting down another championship. The Red Dragons of SUNY Cortland have some work to do, but they're dynamic. Portia Starr-Jones is going to take that one. Portia Starr-Jones is going to offload there into the hands of Taylor. Big hits coming. Looks like pick and go time as Star Jones goes in there. Robinson can't quite make it, but penalty against one of the players that loses their feet there. And off they go. They're going to go quick. Those players weren't 10, so there's going to be another penalty, but maybe not needed here. Nice offload to Cisco. She would be rewarded with a good try for her hard work today, but taken down there. Ball coming across, just a little pick. Everybody wants this try now for Wayne State.
It's important to maintain the composure.
Yeah, AZ Robinson steps in a scrum half there and moves the ball out into the hands of Spiegel. Spiegel touches down the try, and another one there for Phoenix Spiegel. Having a good game. She's trying to take on Izzy Robinson for the try tally.
It's a competition that you wouldn't expect between a prop and a fly half. Usually it's
It certainly isn't. Yeah, I didn't think of that one. I think
it's usually the back three that are competing for who scored the most tries, and today we're seeing a really big shift in that.
Spiegel, the Omaha native.
Right here we see Izzy Robinson comes around and she hears her fly half calling for the ball. Just a little bit of a step inside, and that's just power and a lot of grit as she's able to push over and get that try. Pete Chamberlain is happy with the grounding.
Another look at it there. There's the pass from Robinson. And there's a kick from them, and pure excitement on this as the lead keeps pushing on here. 39 points to 10. SUNY Cortland is going to need to make something happen pretty quick here.
Yeah, we talked earlier about them having the ability to keep the ball alive, and that is going to be crucial playing against Wayne State College that are so massive about the contact around the breakdown.
Greenberg makes sure this one gets it down there. Mary Connie, little jumping catch there. Bumps off a couple after going around Gleason. Good counter ruck coming in here, but the ball is going to go back for Taylor. Taylor's going to move to Nelson. Nelson to Izzy Robinson. A little offload there to Cisco. Cisco gets a couple steps. Quick ball was on offer there, but they're slowing down just a touch. Mary Connie across the 50-meter line. Mary Connie, pure determination right near the touchline. Ball taken away there. Lindsey Quinn, good job picking it up for SUNY Cortland. Reinshagen, they haven't had a lot of offense a little while here. They could have used some good work as a ball to Valerio. Reinshagen has Greenberg. Greenberg is going to go wide out there to one person and one person only. This is the one they want to get the ball to. And this time she is marked. Is Claire Brandon the captain?
Looks like we might have had a turnover coming in from Wayne State.
Cortland trying to get it back, but it was a good turnover. Izzy Robinson spots some space in behind, goes through her left boot. Gomez to come back on this one. Gomez ball bounces back into the hands. It looks like Selma Taylor, whose hands it wound up in, and they are down in the corner again. Wayne State, great attacking position here. The players from SUNY Cortland just trying to get in there and disrupt, but wind up committing a penalty.
Retreat to the line, retreat to the line.
And
on the five.
Wayne State's going to take the time to set this up. See Robinson gamely trying to get a couple little extra meters off of there, but referee Chamberlain says,
no movement until
come
she
on
taps
back.
It. No movement.
Very
where
cheeky,
it is.
very cheeky.
Ball. This is a big collision in the field as Ashton Hurley trying to launch herself into the try zone, but winds up with a little knock on there in the contact. Unlucky for Hurley. We're going to scrum here at the 5-meter line for these Red Dragons. Hurley, the geography major from Lincoln, Nebraska, Lincoln Southeast High School.
Her words are saying one thing. Yeah.
Player just getting checked out here from Wayne State.
If you want, ladies.
Early in that collision.
Good. Yeah, just give him some room, guys. Just give him some room.
Referee Chamberlain's going to hold him off for a minute here, make sure she's okay. Trainer taking a look.
Andy, I think they're going to need a replacement for 7 black.
Look, a couple of changes may come rolling in here for both these teams. Andy Buck, the number 4, certainly keeping an eye on things. referee from the Northeast.
Looks like this might take a little bit of time.
And while we get the player checked out here, we're going to just step aside and bring you some words from our valuable sponsors. We'll be back for exciting action in just a second.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
We're back here. It's going to be a scrum
Megan, will
to
you watch that side for me?
SUNY Cortland. After some good work, there was a little bit of a
Yeah, look to
knock-on
that
from Wayne
sideline,
State
look to that
there. A little bit of
sideline, give
injury.
us a
We're
step.
back. Players
Good.
okay. We're good to go. They've made a couple of replacements as Wayne State, but they are
Crouch.
marking this up a long road to go for SUNY Cortland here.
Bind. Set.
Go. Ball to the back. Ryan Hagen. Just that turn to Greenberg. Greenberg hauled down at her probably 1 meter line there, but a penalty
10
against
black, up
Wayne
early.
State. We'll see what they
Back
decide
line,
to
you
do.
gotta hold that space until the
Ryan
ball's
Hagen
out.
gonna go
No,
quick, but
no,
referee
coming to the
Chamberlain
mark
says
here.
wrong spot. Bring
DeMarcus
it back
Young
over
into
here.
10. 10 offside.
Offsides there on Phoenix Feigl.
So
Scored a couple-
Cortland's going to try and run it out of their end in the hands of Lindsey Quinn, who gives it to Gleason.
Gleason takes it into contact there. Ball back across, and that is Valerio. She has not had a chance to shine as she would like today. Again, going into that set of forwards,
Good,
and the
stay low.
Wildcats just pouncing, pushing them back with a really big defensive pressure here. They have to decide what they have to do. They're a little lost for options at the moment as Rodriguez takes that one in.
Release now, Black.
This good pressure from Wayne. Making a huge difference. Greenberg this time finally gets it threaded through two players. Is it going to take the touchline, or is somebody going to pounce on this? Kick forward there and a kick out from Cortland. It should be a line out here to Wayne State.
Off of red vest. Okay.
Well spotted by an assistant referee. Be a line out here for Wayne State. Getting out of
So you're on the
major
line here.
pressure are the Red Dragons.
A good decision by Greenberg back there in the end to really kick it through. Fortunately, the ball was able to find touch. And it'll be a throw-in from the one and only Izzy.
Good throw. I got
She made a
people in
mistake.
between the shoulders there.
Get out
Izzy
of town.
Robinson not straight.
Put your action there.
It's
You
going to
guys
be a
have
choice
summer
here
lineup.
for SUNY Cortland. So they'll forgive that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same mark now. This is your
I
mark
think she's
now. Hold
allowed
that.
one.
Okay.
You guys keep that.
We're going to have a line out here to Cortland. They're not going to take the scrum. Now, they've had a couple of balls taken away from them. Cisco, the front of this line out here for Wayne State, looking for it, but they try to go quick, and
Has that gone far,
Little-
Nigel?
tussle ensues. Ball squirts out to Wayne State, but there's knock-on in there, so we're going to come back for a scrum.
It's not done at the front. You're going to have the red.
The SUNY Cortland, so we're just about in the same place we were.
So it'll be a
Knock on
scrum
the lineup.
to SUNY due to the knock-on that happened at the front of the line out from Wayne State.
Time rolls on here. We have 15 minutes gone in this second half. Last few minutes, a little lull in the game.
Yeah, again, the fatigue is probably starting to set in. Wayne State kind of had a little bit of a break yesterday with being able to rack up some points. It's easier to play attack than defense. Cortland is probably feeling the knocks from yesterday's really close matchup.
Big contest here. Where's the ball going to come out? It's going to come out for Reinsagen. Greenberg now looking across and tries to float one out
Off her
to
foot, off her foot.
Claire Brandon, but doesn't work. Ball comes off the foot, turned over by Wayne State. Wayne State has plenty of runners lined out here as Portia Starr Jones once again works her way through a crowd of Red Dragons. Little pass back inside from the one and only Izzy Robinson, and they're on the way, and that is Taylor Ferentz. Taylor Ferentz said we hadn't seen too much for today, but now she gets a try. Good little tip pass. Nice work to set her up by Izzy Robinson. Another 5 points for Wayne State.
Yeah, good look on the inside pass. Izzy recognized the fact that there was a lag in the interior defense and was able to pop it off to Taylor Ferentz. As we can see here, she sees it. She's already marking the space. Taylor Ferentz does a good job. The job's not over and continues to brush off 4 Cortland players. And the chase down comes, however, it's not going to be enough.
Kick to come here from Selma Taylor. Gets pretty excited when she hits his kicks. Let's see how she does here. Her celebration is pretty impressive. So
she's a very hype little scrum half.
Oh, very much. So that's what you want. There
she
is. She's through. Here she comes. When she shows her team. Oh, not as excited this time. There she goes. Right. Little kick in the heels. She's excited to go. So they'll love the celebration we have there. That's a lot of fun.
Those positive and fun players are crucial, especially whenever you're playing in championship matches to boost the morale of the team.
I was going to say, it has its purpose. So she's coming back. The rest of the team's waiting. She's getting their energy levels back up.
Cortland really need to answer back, get back to the basics, and make sure that they're maintaining possession. However, Wayne State is starving them of the ball and is really able to pick up on turnovers.
Greenberg, another one across the ground, up to Mary Connie. Mary Connie not done. Mary Connie gets through a couple. There's Ferentz, a try scorer, cleans that one up. Taylor moves the ball out to Star Jones. You can see that, just sticking to their pattern. I just keep calling these same names over and over again. The people that have their roles and do them so well here. Ball out into the wider channels now. Got nobody on the right, everybody's back across the field, and here they come into Cisco. Cisco, well met by Kaylee Gleason. Ball back there to Izzy Robinson. She sees the space in behind. They exploit that as the game goes on. As Gomez back on it, can't quite handle it. Good work by SUNY Cortland to work their way back. Little pick and go. Right at their 22. Organizing their offense here. Looking for one of those little offloads. Haven't been as successful with those. Reinshagen looking for a runner. Reinshagen finds Valerio. Valerio looking at Kaylee Gleason, but can't quite get her the ball. In an open position to run, Reinshagen draws in a couple of defenders. Greenberg has some room, but nearly throws a pickoff pass. It's knocked on in that contact. Will be a scrum here for Wayne State. Near pickoff, good pressure play from Wayne State.
Yeah, Wayne State is doing a good job of closing the gate on the backs. Again, they want to starve Claire Brandon of possession, and they're doing a good job of that. They're really making sure to mark the centers and come up quickly and taking away that space.
Okay, black scrum. Not done.
Wayne State with the scrum here. Looking to put some more points on the board. Would think they have a set move coming here. Now the defense starting to soften just a little bit from SUNY Cortland. As you said, Darian, there's a bit tired from yesterday, it looks like, as the ball comes squirting out. And that's Reinshagen. Reinshagen, they have a knock-on advantage. She's going to try to get rid of this ball. They're on the run. Here they come. Gomez can't handle that one. I suppose we're probably going to come back for scrum here.
Knocked on by Black after the ball's come out of the scrum.
Wayne State knock on to be a scrum here to SUNY Cortland, the Red Dragons.
Cortland just putting themselves under a lot of pressure back here in their own end, especially with turnovers like that. We've talked about taking the time. This little pickup is beautiful, and they set the ruck and they're ready to go. And then just a Hayward pass that goes behind Gomez really forces them to be under pressure.
Crouch. Stand up, please. Right now,
referee going to bring us back up here as we're at the 60-minute mark right now. 20 minutes to go in this NCR championship match. Wayne State in the commanding lead, 46-10 over SUNY Cortland. Another championship on offer here for Wayne State. Long road for SUNY Cortland. They're going to come back, but they certainly want to finish with some power and a flourish here. A lot of fun team, building a great program, but lose that scrum. Ball comes across there into the hands of Lauren Nelson. Lauren Nelson would like to try for her efforts, and she's going to battle her way toward the line. She is at the line. Ball not in. See where they decide to go, and just a little dive over there. Another try comes in for Wayne State. A good reaction. We're going to have to get a number on that player and see who it was.
I believe that was Selma Taylor.
Selma Taylor. Scrum half after all that work. 9. Just dives in and gets a quick try.
Good, yeah. It's just a hand trying to, yeah.
She was finding her way to the try zone a lot, and yesterday's match was running beautiful lines and was getting good passes off of the base. So it's nice that she's rewarded with a try of her own today, with the conversion to come.
The Liberty North Eagles in high school.
We see here Lauren Nelson is really trying to drive it over that line. Just short of it, and Selma Taylor sees a little bit of a gap and just dives over and really works to get past it. Started with this beautiful break. She sees this space and just continues to power through and is taking about 3 or 4 players to bring her down. And then Selma Taylor eyes are up and she's looking for it and just dots it over as she sees the mismatch.
There it is, good work. And the kick is good. Assumedly we may see another celebration here.
I need to make sure that her that her nose is okay.
Yeah, at least took a shot for that one. So
yeah, no
okay.
celebration coming. She's
All
got to
right.
make sure she's good.
She can be forgiven for that. Play rolls on here. Kickoff to come from SUNY Cortland as the lead starts to extend here as we're 53-10. Cortland needs to just find a little energy here to finish this championship game off. Should be proud of what they've accomplished all season so far. Looks like a great program is building.
Lisa offering her team a whole lot of energy. She's been instrumental in this game, and she wants it as well, really coming off of the line.
Mary Connie offloads that one.
Big hit coming in from her.
There's Robinson, left-handed pass out there, winds up into the hands. Things are just going well as Lauren Nelson came in from behind. Ball up to a waiting teammate there as they're going to come back across to Cisco. Cisco doing her work there, trying to turn it over is SUNY Cortland, but they had to release the tackled player, and they did not. Penalty here for Wayne State. Isabel Robinson says, let's just slow down for a second here, take our time about this.
Really good game management from them. As we see, she's going to try and find the kick to touch. It's a very hard angle, but no surprise, she finds it.
She's got a lot of skills there, gets that one out. It's going to be a line out here for Wayne State, just outside of their own 40 meters.
Let's go, ladies. Here we go. Please run. Everything you got. They're tired now. They're tired.
Good, hold that gap, Red.
Yeah, please run. What have you done to do this? Come on. Everything you got, fellas. Everything.
Ball coming in from Mary Connie this time. Cisco can't handle that one. Picked up by Grace Quick. Here they come on the run of SUNY Cortland. Samantha Geist takes it in. Would love some points here. Little spin move there from Valerio. Valerio, lots of fun to watch. And there's Stephanie Rodriguez, the 7 and 8, both up from New York City to SUNY Cortland. Both talented high school rugby players playing again. Little pick and go there from Maya Taylor. Ball coming back across to Gleason. Gleason, not a lot of chances to show her power. She is hauled down eventually by Izzy Robinson. Izzy pleading her case in there, waving her hands to say, I'm trying to roll away. Referee Chamberlain thinks differently. And here comes Gleason.
She is ready to play, and she is showing her team to continue to fight on. Big hits coming in, though, from Wayne State. It looks like that might have been considered a dangerous play.
Make was the one to take that in. Ball's going to come here to Rhinesagen. High tackle there from the Wayne State Wildcats. They're going to come off to this other side. There's Lindsey Quinn. Lindsey Quinn goes down, and Rhinesagen takes it. The ball went back. Should be fine. There's Stephanie Rodriguez.
Tackle.
Rodriguez able to get the ball to the ground. Players have to release. Ball to Greenberg. Greenberg flat, but back inside. Good work to Geist. Geist helping this SUNY Cortland team get a little energy and really get themselves going. A lot of pressure coming onto Greenberg there. She's lined up just a little flat and turned over. Wayne State, here they go. Ball thrown out. It looks like Connie. Connie trying to work the ball back. Has done. Ball up there to Cisco. Cisco. Multiple carries throughout this game. Isabel Robinson.
12 black! 12
Just
black! Stop!
eyes up her options there and takes that one on. We're going to come back for an offside penalty
12.
against one of the Wayne State players coming from in front of the kicker.
Offside in front of the
So
kicker.
SUNY Cortland will hold on to this one. Be their penalty just about 40 meters out.
And she might have
Got the
started
mark.
going with that little bobble that happened from
Mark
Izzy
here.
Roberts. She was
Mark
already
10 from
taken
here,
off.
10 from here.
Just unfortunate
Just
error.
set the mark, give them a second. Offside in front of the kicker.
Ryan Tagan just eyeing up, talking to her team, see what they're going to do. They have two directions they can go. They're going to go to Valerio. Valerio's good head of steam. Just steps slightly around Portia Jones's tackler, or it would have been a collision for the ages. But big
Counter rec
work
coming in.
there. Good work there from Jasmine Dow. And this Wayne State team just things keep going in their favor. Ball in hand again. Taylor looking for someone, gets the ball out to Connie. Connie has been having an exceptional game, just making that hard yards for this team. Never taken down at the tackle line, always finds some room. Little delayed pass there to Nelson from Izzy Robinson, playing in the first receiver spot. Little show and go, and there's Selma Taylor.
Just dishing out fens left and right, doing a good job of transferring the ball. Izzy Roberts comes in and says, I'll play scrum half, you just stay there.
She's calling for somebody.
Looks
And
like
she finally gets Laura Nelson. They were looking to catch it together to get it to Portia Star Jones. Izzy Robinson playing 3 or 4 steps ahead of everybody else. Ball there into the hand of Taylor Ferentz.
And we're back down in SUNY's end.
And there's Bridget Cisco. She would be well rewarded, as I said earlier, with a try. But picking around the corner they go is Zweigel. She's got a couple already. Zweigel looking at the try line. Zweigel hauled down by the back of her shirt. I think that's going to be a problem. I think there is a bit of a high dangerous tackle there. We'll see what the referee and assistant referee talk about here. I'm sure there'll be a good discussion.
And then you can tell me if you got anything different.
No, we're seeing it down in.
She's inside the collar. High tackle.
Cortland's
danger,
end
obviously
again.
prevents a try. Yellow card penalty try. Good for you. Yep. Thank you.
The larger
So
raindrop
captain,
starts to
13,
fall
please.
here.
Yeah. You know it was dangerous there. It wasn't intentional, but since it prevented a try, it's a mandatory yellow card.
I go.
Yep, so you got 10 minutes in the sin bin. And because it prevented a try, it's a penalty try. We're going to reset with the kickoff.
Just unfortunate there, trying to really get to that space, and it looks like it has resulted in a penalty try to Wayne State due to the high tackle that would have prevented the try from happening.
7 points there for Wayne
That's 7
State.
point try.
No kick needed. They're going to continue to move ahead on the scoreboard.
It looks like that was Claire Brandon who's going to have
16
to
to 10.
take 10 minutes off.
Unfortunate there for this team. And Claire Brandon, such an important part of it. Red Dragons losing a player as time winds down in this championship match.
Yes.
Once the match ends, we will bring you a couple of good interviews here, as well as the award ceremony and awarding an MVP for the National Collegiate Rugby Small College Championship.
Yeah.
Greenberg puts that one into Connie's hands. Connie, yet again, taken down by Rodriguez and Gleason this time. Gleason trying to poach that ball away, and has done enough to draw the penalty. A 14-player team here is going to go. Ryan Tagan.
Ball carrier not releasing.
Izzy Robinson thought so much was going their way. It was going to be their penalty again. Ryan Tagan looking for some room to run.
Okay. Black
Runs
never
into
retreated.
the
10 got
powerful
penalty
Star
advantage, 2 right.
Jones. Coming back across. A little pickup there is Samantha Geist. There is Rodriguez. Rodriguez pushed back in by Star Jones to the ruck. Player coming in from the angle is Connie, but referee Chamberlain gets her out of there. Greenberg looking for some runners. Greenberg, it gets it in the hands of Tyler.
No.
Tyler
Okay, we're going to come up with the penalty
brings
advantage.
it in, but we have a penalty against Wayne State for
Black, I need you to retreat on
offsides.
penalties.
And at 60-10, they should be okay here as about 12 minutes to go on the game clock. Ball to Rodriguez. Rodriguez takes a big hit from a couple of players there. Went back across. There's Valerio.
3.
Another
Straight from
penalty
the side
here.
there.
Oh, Valerio
You're
was kind
offside
of through
before the
that
ball's
space.
out.
Could have been a bit of a wasted opportunity or a
No. Okay, thank you.
wasted advantage there, but
Come on.
hang on. We're going to
Captain.
have a little conversation here.
Right, yeah, we've got a run of quick penalties against you. You're involved in a couple of them there. You need to take a breath and just tone it down at the breakdowns, all right? Make sure you're coming from an onside position. Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, Wayne State has given about 30 meters now in penalties to Cortland SUNY.
Come on, side entry.
Oh, little tip pass there to Valerio. She put it just behind her run, so she couldn't quite get it there. Ryan Hagen this time. I believe we're going to see a yellow card here. We're going to match up 14 to 14.
Just told you,
too
you're
many
standing in an
penalties.
offside position, diving on the ball before it's out.
And the last unlucky person to commit a penalty gets 10 minutes in the naughty chair.
Yeah, just no need for that from Wayne State College if you're up by that much
Time is
to
off.
continue
Time is off.
to commit those penalties around the breakdown.
Make a
We talked
decision now. I'll
about
give you 30
fatigue
seconds.
setting in
If
a
you
little
want to play,
bit
we'll play.
later on in the game, and Wayne State is really demonstrating that as we enter into the last 10, 12
What we
minutes
doing,
of the
Kaylee?
game,
Okay,
committing those infractions.
come on. Again, side entry.
There comes SUNY Cortland on the run here. There's Gleason.
Yeah, good turnover.
Good turnover there from Izzy Robinson. She's been playing around the edges of the laws, and now she is going to continue to do this.
Ball's available.
Here we go. A ball back into Spiegel's hand. Spiegel looking at some space there. Hands off one. Even numbers here for these teams. 14 on 14. Possibly for the rest. Well, Randall will be back in. There's Connie. Connie finding some space. Pushes the ball back. Slowing it down. Selma Taylor taking her time about it. Portia Star Jones. Just lines them up like bowling pins. Just
She comes in like a wrecking ball.
yes, that's a good reference right there. She yeah, sets them up, knocks them down. She's good. And here we go. Just queuing up are these Wildcats. It's Abigail Mason into the game. Ball to Izzy Robinson. Izzy Robinson's got a couple options. She goes out there to Spiegel. Spiegel to Star Jones. It's some room to run this time instead of making those 5-meter bashing runs.
And of course, taking a couple players down with her.
Of course.
Izzy Roberts.
She steps into that first receiver spot. She's so instrumental on this team. You know, she's given as the program develops. She's just showing players that it doesn't matter what the number on your back is these days. You know, you can really just be a big part of this. And Gleason going to get a talk to, I believe.
Yeah, 3. That's always high, always around the neck and dangerous.
And here we go. Another yellow card down to 13 is
7 minutes.
SUNY Cortland.
Back 10
So
from
up
here,
one
please.
player,
You're
14
are
to
you gonna
13.
captain? Yeah, okay.
Again, that fatigue setting in, that's whenever you start to see these mistakes happen. Right here, we see the high
go ahead with
tackle
the side.
coming
We got time
in
off.
from Gleason. Yep, just around the head.
Block
It's important
5.
that you keep on maintaining that low body height through
5.
the contact, even as you get
No, she's
tired.
getting subbed. Oh, she's already got there. Okay. What did you declare for this penalty?
Oh, just a tap. We just want to tap. I'm
Penalty
sorry.
here.
Okay, so it's no
Deciding
post,
what
no
they're gonna do.
posts.
They're going to take this one quick
It's
and try
not
to
a
push
kick at
more
goal,
tries on the
Black-
board.
Red.
So they're
It's not
going
a
for
kick
a
at
kick.
goal.
Yeah, they're up 14 to 13 players right now.
Yeah, I never declared that.
Double yellow on Cortland, but
Let me get out of your way before you tap it.
Brandon, the captain, should be able to
Come
get back in
on.
the game.
High
Selma
tackle.
Taylor eyes up her options. You got a set of forwards either way. Really something on here as the ball moves out to Nelson around the back there. Pasco gets hit.
Good defense coming in from Cortland.
And here they go again. Mary Connie. Mary Connie steps on. Mary Connie has done so much work. She would love to score this try, and Mary Connie does score this try. In she goes, Connie. Just such hard work doing the graft. Well rewarded seeing a front rower go in for that try.
A little over 6.
Very impressed with Wayne State College front row between Robinson and Fleek. Both of them have been very dynamic,
Okay,
but
thanks.
as we can see here, good defense coming in from Cortland, but this little tips pass coming off, she just continues to pump her legs through and is taking 2 players and dives over that line. And with 14 players against 13, you'd hope that they'd be able to find it.
No.
Just power and intent
Just
here.
over 20 seconds.
Dishing off players left and right.
See that expression on her face. She's just sheer determination when she gets the ball. Wonderful to see as we have Taylor lining up the kick. And that one is good. Taylor gets the tee back there. Takes a couple of steps. There's a little clip. And she's off and excited. A little quiet around here now as it looks like we're pretty much have a foregone conclusion. Under 10 minutes to go, under 9 minutes to go on the game clock. Wayne State extending the lead here in this NCR championship match, 67-10.
You were saying that you were the speaking
I
captain
don't
on
think the
field.
scoreboard is so accurate as to how the game
Okay,
was. You
thank
know,
you.
it was an easier
With
day
the head
for them
back, right?
yesterday, Wayne
Yeah.
State. This is a much tougher
we
SUNY
just passed
Portland
5
team,
minutes.
even at 70 minutes in. Just those, you know, that run of play and just a lot of things have gone Wayne State's way. SUNY Portland put up a great battle here today.
Right, both teams are really showing, demonstrating grit and resiliency. Just unfortunate that there have been a lot of turnovers that started on early on in the game for SUNY that resulted in tries for Wayne State College.
Jasmine Jomay into the game. Number 2 for Wayne State there. Take that one in. Little pop up there. The hands of Madison Fleek. Fleek across halfway.
Still pumping her legs.
Yeah,
Good long break from her.
she'd be happy
No,
to go the
let it
distance
come,
with the
Red,
whole
let it
team on her
come.
back. She had to as the ball comes across to Robinson. Robinson will wrap around to Nelson. Nelson gets the ball out to another one of their Elizabeth Lara Arroyo into the game. Ball up to Ferentz. Ferentz settles things in as they look at their options. Ball across there to Cisco. Cisco always finds her way just between a couple of those tacklers enough to get to go forward.
No,
does
let
at
it
that
come,
point.
Red. Let it come, Red.
Portland player trying to get out of there. But
18 is
unfortunately,
taking
ball
it with
comes
her.
off her
She crawls
knee and
along.
goes back. She just couldn't work her way out quick enough. Penalty here for Wayne State. See what they decide to do.
Red, roll east or west, not north-south, please.
I think
Don't-
they
don't
are
move
electing
until
to
she taps it.
continue to play.
Yeah, when they're set, we're good.
Ball up there to number 4. That is Taylor Ferentz. Taylor Ferentz looks at the line. Taylor Ferentz tries to get the ball down. She is there. I believe she's done
Held
it,
up
but
before the
referee
turnover.
Chamberlain in a better seat than I am says that
Goal
one's held
line
up. We're going to
dropout.
have a goal line dropout here to SUNY Portland. They've done that a few times today. Really holding
No
this
sub,
team
no
out.
sub.
They're really showing their defense and their
Behind the
work
kicker,
rate
right?
to get back.
Greenberg with the goal line dropout here. Just taking a couple of tries at it, make sure she gets it right. Pushes that one across there into the hands of Spiegel. Ball across there to Lexington.
Knock on from the
Nelson.
kick.
We're going to go back. There's a knock on there. Be a scrum
let's have the
working
subs
out
now.
in SUNY Portland's favor at the 22.
Okay.
As a couple more players come rolling in for Wayne State. Dawa Damdul and Faith Roscoe onto the field for the Wildcats. Just emptying out the bench is Coach Varner.
Bend on crouch. Bend your hips on crouch. Bend your hip on crouch. You guys are flankers. Right here.
And Megan, come have a look at this side, please. Thank you.
Scrum here for SUNY Cortland. Ryan Hagen
No. Well, you can,
for this
yeah.
one and again. She impressive
Crouch.
weekend.
Actually, stand up. Yeah, we're just too far apart here. Yep, take each side, take a tiny step. We'll be perfect. Thank you.
Second row. Let me in.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Portland scrums come together from referee Chamberlain. Ryan taking to Greenberg to Tyler. Tyler able to reel that one in. Coming back across the other direction. Ball up to Valerio. Penalty this time against
feet,
Wayne
Fleck.
State.
like they'll try and run it out of their end.
Under 5 minutes to go. They throw the kitchen sink at it here and have some fun. Stephanie Rodriguez works her way in there. Another penalty against Wayne State for not rolling away.
We've seen this time and time again with Wayne State. Pete Chamberlain is going to have another conversation with them about their breakdown infractions.
As this game has wound down, there's been a lot of those. I think it's just the
same thing, ill discipline.
As you said,
got
the
to clean it
fatigue
up
from a couple of days of rugby here.
Right.
And just tells Izzy Robinson to calm everybody down. Ball to Valerio again. Valerio gets across a couple. Runs in, and it gets that ball away to her mate. But turned over there by Wayne State. They're not done. Pressure coming on.
You guys are way too flat.
Taylor moves it across there.
You guys need to get beat.
Big hits coming in from SUNY. And a good defensive line from them.
Nelson moves it across. Ball's into Spiegel's hands. She finds her way through a couple. Across the 22. Taylor gets it out a little wide. Jasmine Dow. Dow playing the full game. Bridget Cisco gets the ball, tries to work her way around the corner, but doesn't. They've got some runners out to the right-hand side. They're going to come back in the other direction towards a bit more defense. Here's Izzy Robinson. Little delayed pass there to Lauren Nelson. Lauren Nelson hands off a couple. Lauren Nelson again rolling and twisting, trying to get her way to the try line. Does not. Ball's at Izzy Robinson's feet. Izzy Robinson.
Use it.
They pick this and go. Izzy Robinson twists around one. She's in the try
zone.
Short
release. Short release.
Just short, according to referee Chamberlain. And just a pick up and a dive in. We'll see what happens. Not sure it was held up. Assistant referee seems to think it was grounded. We'll listen to the conversation.
You comfortable if there's no knock on in that grounding? You're good with that. Okay, thank you.
And another try here as they move ahead. Over 70 points are the Wayne State Wildcats.
Very good stuff from her. Again, we see our prop coming in and trying to work it over that line.
Why are you at each other like this?
Because it's not a good game.
And the inside center just working really hard to get over that line. We saw her earlier in that phase of play, really dishing some fens. Was able to get about a 20-meter break. She was going to find that try zone at some point.
Players staying tight here. I'm not sure if the referee told them that was end of game. But the kick to come here.
Just take a run up and kick. Give it a whack.
We're at 78.5. It's Lauren Nelson kicking this one. She hasn't been kicking so much and gets that one up here. Lauren Nelson, it is short. Referee Chamberlain whistles for a national championship for the Wayne State Wildcats. They've won a lot. They've built a good program. Darren Barner very excited. All the team really happy as they see a celebration there. SUNY Portland put up a good battle, but 72-10, these Wildcats are going to take this national championship. Darian, what do you think the difference was here today?
I just think that Wayne State really showed a lot of dynamicness. They had props stepping in that were dishing out these long passes and really were able to adapt quickly, and we're dishing out some brutal hits throughout the game. We saw a lot of people work hard to find that try zone and use their speed and their width. Very impressive play from them.
All right, we are going to have some awards, some medal awards coming up. First, we're probably going to have some interviews with these teams, just waiting for our team to get set up. But what a game we have seen here as a national championship. But we're going to step aside and come back with those interviews in just a second.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
university and college rugby teams. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Your design, your logos, your colors. Includes jerseys, shorts, and socks. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Learn more at rhinorugby.com.
Welcome back. As you see, a very excited national champion. This is Wayne State, the Wildcats. We are going to have some interviews coming up here with some Wayne State players. Event coordinator from National Collegiate Rugby, Angela Smarto. We'll thank her again later. She's been instrumental, is going to be speaking to a couple of these Wayne State players before we award the championship medals and trophy here. We see the Wayne State team getting ready, the excitement building.
Hey, if you give your games away, you don't get any food.
I'm taking
Just waiting for them to get organized here. You see the happiness of this Wayne State team.
I think my stomach hurt so bad because I had to eat.
We have people coming here. We have all right, we see these teams just getting together here. Just a wonderful experience here for this Wayne State team. Another championship. You know what, waiting for the interviews to happen and everything to come across here. Darian, this has just been a fantastic game. But we'll come that in just a second here. And here we have Jesse Blitz.
Everybody! Thank you for attending the
Jesse
National
Blitz.
Collegiate Rugby Small College National Championship. You made it. Congratulations. It was a hard-fought game on both sides. Lots of physicality. We love to see it. I know this team traveled from super far away. This team traveled from super far away. They met in the middle. They came together. They played a great game today. I just want to give a huge thank you, first off, to our players for coming together. Leadership this year especially on teams has stepped up in a huge way. After COVID, we haven't played in 2 years, and leadership, young players got thrown into leadership roles and they took it on super well. Thank you to the coaches for guiding them, getting them here. I want to thank, the referees for doing a wonderful job today. They kept our players safe out there. They called a great game. It was great to see. I want to thank the team at NCR, us. We worked really, really hard to get you guys here, and I know that there were lots of phone calls and questions back and forth over email, so thanks for bearing with us on many different platforms of communication. It was truly a team effort from all of NCR and all of our members. Thank you, everyone who's here. Thank you to the fans who traveled so far to be here. I want to start off by announcing our all-tournament team. So the top 15 players from the weekend get announced as the all-tournament team. We had 6 of the players from the consolation game announced. Today we have 4 players from SUNY Cortland who are making the all-tournament team. Number 9. Cortland number 12. Cortland number 13.
Claire Brandon, Ryan Tagan.
Cortland number 3.
That's Kaylee Gleason.
we have 5 players named to the all-tournament team. Weight number 3.
Isabel Robinson.
Weight number 9.
Selma Taylor.
Weight number 12.
That's Lauren Nelson.
Weight number 7.
And Ashton Hurley.
And weight number 4.
Taylor Ference.
Congratulations to these players. They stood out to us all weekend. They were selected based on skill and grit and all of the above. We have selected a player from each team to get the Heart and Soul Award. It's a player that we felt had heart and soul throughout the whole weekend. We just wanted to pay special attention to you, Cortland, number 7. You had a phenomenal game today. We're gonna
shot
give
there.
okay.
Of Stephanie Rodriguez getting a Heart and Soul Award.
And she is a freshman on Wayne, number 5.
Portia Star Jones.
Step out so they know who you are. You had a great game. You're awesome to watch.
Now we're going to award the National Championship Trophy.
I haven't. I'll pass one out to them.
I'm sorry?
I'll give one to them in a second. Are we ready for the second place trophy? Okay.
There's a trophy being awarded by Jesse Blitz to SUNY Cortland for their second place
I would
finish.
like to congratulate both teams here. Our national championship runner-up team, State University of New York, Cortland.
Cortland captains have to get their trophies.
We'll do pictures after.
Now we are ready to
But I think I know who's going to.
the award coming from Jesse
This
Blitz.
is our most valuable player award for the weekend. She's somebody who's been really consistent the entire time she's played rugby. She's been somebody who handles all the communication for her team, most of it. She does a lot of organization for her team, and when she is out on the field, she is unstoppable. Izzy.
Izzy Robinson steps out for the Most Valuable Player Award. Certainly a lot of fun to watch today. Now the award of the National Championship Trophy.
You can talk into the microphone.
Hi everyone, my name is Angela Smarto and I'm the Women's Director of National Collegiate Rugby. And in a panic, I grabbed the trophy, and when I set it down, the nut came out and then the trophy collapsed. And I apologize to Wayne State profusely, and I hope that they'll forgive me. We will be awarding this cup, and we will also be sending you a new one. So I apologize profusely. I doing my best to maintain my composure professionally, and if nothing else, if this isn't the most rugby thing that's happened to you yet, you'll always have this story for you. So Jesse, would you like to announce our champion?
Our champions for the National Collegiate Rugby Small College National Championship, Wayne State from Wayne, Nebraska.
Captains step out to accept their trophy here. Another big moment for this Wayne team. Darren Barner, coaching here for 20 years, has developed quite a program.
That's good enough. That's all right. It's all right.
There is the National Championship Trophy for Next Level Rugby Productions for NCR. For Darian Lovelace, I'm John Broker. 1:30 is going to be the Division I Championship between the University of Northern Iowa and Life University Running Eagles. Come back and join you so much. We'll see you at the next rugby game.
Collegiate women's rugby.
University and college rugby teams. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Your design, your logos, your colors. Includes jerseys, shorts, and socks. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Learn more at rhinorugby.com.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
University and college rugby teams. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Your design, your logos, your colors. Includes jerseys, shorts, and socks. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Learn more at rhinorugby.com.
Play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
University and college rugby teams. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Your design, your logos, your colors. Includes jerseys, shorts, and socks. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Learn more at rhinorugby.com.
play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
University and college rugby teams. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Your design, your logos, your colors. Includes jerseys, shorts, and socks. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Learn more at rhinorugby.com.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
University and college rugby teams. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Your design, your logos, your colors. Includes jerseys, shorts, and socks. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Learn more at rhinorugby.com.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game. In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
University and college rugby teams. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Your design, your logos, your colors. Includes jerseys, shorts, and socks. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Learn more at rhinorugby.com.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
University and college rugby teams. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Your design, your logos, your colors. Includes jerseys, shorts, and socks. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Learn more at rhinorugby.com.
play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
And good afternoon to you rugby fans. There is the NCR Championship Division I trophy. We are here at the Tennessee Rugby Park in Knoxville, Tennessee, at the foothills of the beautiful Smoky Mountains for this big matchup between Life University Running Eagles and the University of Northern Iowa. The Panthers, this is John Broker. I am joined by Darian Lovelace, Atlanta Harlequin star. We'll talk about that in just a little bit. And we have some information to bring you first, talking about University of Northern Iowa. Next level players on this Northern Iowa team. Who do we have to talk about? Edwards, just fantastic player there in the back. As we're taking a look at some of the highlights from yesterday, we talk about this. It's going to be great. Maggie Burns at 12 is just going to control this whole thing. University of Northern Iowa, rugby, trying to rugby key into the game, Darian. Yeah, Life is a stronger team here, so that's important. We're here. We're going to talk about Life University. Let's talk about the next level players for this Life University Running Eagles team. And Life University Running Eagles, Rhino Rugby keeps the game. First one, pace, pace, pace. This is the fast team. They have to show it to the University of Northern Iowa and make sure they can hang. And the NCR Power matchup for today's Division I final. This is going to be exciting. Darian, tell us about this. That is the power matchup for today. Two different fly-halves. Be very fun to see. The teams are going to take the field momentarily, and we are going to talk a little bit more about this as they get ready. And here are your competitors for today. The running Eagles of Life are wearing green, and in the purple and gold with a little flex there are the Panthers. This is the University of Northern Iowa. Lots of fun here. Panthers on the field, Life Eagles on the field. We have a lot to come. They're just going to get ready here. And we have a couple minutes till the game time comes. You know, I think this is going to be an exciting matchup. This Life team is pretty young. This Panthers team, you know, is a building program, a lot of good things going, a lot of good players out there. So it's really going to be a big test for University of Northern Iowa, but you can't just count this team out. They're going to bring a lot to this contest, Arian. Exciting NCR Division I matchup for both of these teams. As you see, Life getting ready here. They are good to play the Running Eagles, a long history of a good program there. As we listen to them get their shout in. And here we have the referee for today's matchup, Caroline Walters, with Megan Adams and Aaron McCroskey on the sideline as the assistant referees. We are ready. The referee gives us the go-ahead here at Tennessee Rugby Park. There is referee, the center of the field there. Referee Walters gets us underway in this final match of the weekend, national championship match. Northern Iowa, Emma Bacon to kick off. And we are underway. Everything to play for. Life quickly takes it. Moving ahead. Little crisp today. We'll talk about that as the game goes on. Ball to the ground quickly. Friedland Adams gets it out there to Nina Mason. Moala, that instrumental player, puts in that long pass with a little disruption from the Panthers.
Yeah, the Panthers putting on the pressure early on in the game. They're really coming up off of the line and making those big collisions. It looks like they've marked Moala as a big threat, so they're closing down on that space quickly to try and make it so that she can't get the offloads off to Destiny Roberts, who was massive in the game yesterday.
First scrum of the game here comes early. Our small college championship, just won by Wayne State. Didn't have a scrum for a little while there. Very impressive ball handling going on in that game. But we're going to have a scrum here for the Panthers nice and early. You see Annie Henderson, very important to this Panthers team. Annie Henderson, a sophomore from Mitchellville, Iowa. Gets the ball in. And we have a free kick here. Referee Walters spots a player's not going, and there's Emma Bacon. Emma Bacon came here for one reason, and it's to take on defenders, and she's doing that right now. Emma Bacon, instrumental, as we said, for this team. Trying to dig it out. Another penalty against Life, getting their hands in there. And they're going to go quick. Here is number 7 is tackled. That is Shay Hansen. But referee Walters is going to want to bring us back to the point of the infringement.
Very big go forward coming in from Bacon as she gets off of that line quickly off of the back of the scrum. That's good recognition from the back row player.
Referee just talking here. They're going to have a shot at goal. Early on in this game, going to take the point to the Panthers. Pretty smart here.
Good decision to try and kick down in this end. yesterday Emma Bacon wasn't very on point with her kicks. So interesting tactic to try and get some points on the board. However, her confidence is really going to speak volumes as she sets up for this kick against Life University.
You're right. This is important for this team here, is just to get a couple of points on the board. You know, get it out of the way. They need to be able to score against Life. And she is setting it up. A couple of twirls.
I'm gonna position this like right here for some field noise, if that's cool. Is that fine with you guys?
Referee telling the players to get back on the line there. Bacon is not going to hit that one. This is a live ball. They're coming in to get it, but Moala turns that one over really quick, and there is Aubrey Burrish. Aubrey Burrish, such a big runner for this Panthers team. Coming off to Bacon. Bacon's going to run her outside of her. She gets it there, but well marshaled in is Peyton Shute. Ball across to Tatiana Reed. Tatiana Reed, Nina Mason. That's that matchup we were talking about. Lying flat was Reed. Couldn't distribute that ball. Ball comes up there into the hands of Lexus Dirksen. Dirksen gets it to Shea Hansen. Looking out to the left-hand side here, Maggie Burns runs into a wall of green jerseys.
Yeah, we haven't seen Maggie Burns get pushed back like that all weekend. Life University really coming up off of the line and launching hard.
4 players. Reed coming across to the middle of the field to Bacon. Bacon, again, they're losing ground. They're going to try to move this ball forward. There's Butterweg. Big Moala breakthrough coming and a turnover. Quickly a ball into the hands of Clarice Sakamoto Wolfgram. They've got the width that they wanted. Nina Mason shows. Nina Mason one-handed there. Just such awareness. There's Destiny Roberts. Destiny Roberts, very difficult to take down once she gets going. Hands coming in there from Northern Iowa from Shute, but we're going to come back here for a penalty again. She was just a little overzealous there, but the Panthers came to play.
Yeah, the Panthers are really showing their composure and stuff. Just you have to be able to flash your hands whenever you're under pressure, and Nina Mason will show that golden boot and kick for touch as we go into the Panther den, I guess you could call it.
Den. This is where we are in this half of the field. And the Panthers, after a good first showing there, a penalty, some turnovers by Life. And Life just taking their time to get here so that they can get a proper line out.
We get to see one of our players to watch, Abby Bachman, as she is setting up for the line out to make those calls. She was wonderful in the line out yesterday with her height and her ability to get up in the air and to give a clean ball to her scrum halves.
Yeah, Bachman, a good player here from Kent, Washington, the senior biopsychology major. Ball coming into the middle of the field. Bachman is the intended target. Ball comes across to Mason, a little floater. She gets it, but there is the Greenhill Casados. She scored a couple yesterday in a big effort of their semifinal. Ball across to Bachman in that first receiver spot. Huge hit coming in there from Peyton Larson. Ball across. Nina Mason has runners. Nina Mason has Moala. Moala swallowed up in the defense, but able to get her hands free. Here comes Destiny Roberts. Ball off the hand of one of the UNI players. It's gone back. Referee Walters on the spot there. University of Northern Iowa. Ability to get out of jail here, hopefully. Here's Maggie Burns. Maggie Burns just kicks it straight down the field, possibly ill-advised because here comes some speed coming across, but Nina Mason's pass does not go to hand. Eventually picked up by Greenhill Casados. She gets it up in the air to Emily Mack. Mack.
Tackle!
A group of Panthers defenders able to get it to the ground. Mason has a forward pot out there. It gets it up into the hands of Diaz. Diaz gets it there to Brooklyn via Fanua for our first 5 points of the game for the Running Eagles. And just too much pressure there on this Panthers team.
Yeah, we did say at the beginning of the game that they really needed to push the pace this Life University side, and they're showing that today as they're able to get the ball quickly off of those rucks. Brooklyn does a wonderful job of working around the corner while inserting herself in with those two forwards and is able to really show her power. She powers it over the line.
Just on her or for everyone?
Well, just as a side there, Mason was a high school football kicker from Doylestown, PA. Gonna go for the extras on this one.
I'm okay, thank you.
Yeah, right here we see the good go forward set up with that forward pack. Nina Mason with a beautiful pass right through to a forward pod rating, and then Brooklyn Valfanua just powers it over and dives it down for a try. She'll smile about that one.
You happy there, Mason?
And again, we see this ball movement, Nina Mason with that matchup. And she sees it, ball in two hands, and then powers it over.
And in the meantime, Mason slotted the extras there. She is good with the boot. Was about 50-50 yesterday probably, and would like to pick up on that today, but she gets that one through 7-0 to the Running Eagles. The Panthers will be keen to answer and keep that pressure on.
Allie, can you let Dave
Emma Bacon taking her time to get started here, getting her team in the right position. Off to the right-hand side. Ball over Wynn's head. Picked up there by Villafanua, the try scorer, but a crossing penalty against them. Ball's going to come back to the Panthers. Burish has ball in hand, and she's looking to get going as quickly as she can here. Burish has Butterweg with her and goes with a wide pass to Maggie Burns. Maggie Burns gets that ball up to Dirksen. Dirksen hands off one. They're back inside the Running Eagles 22. The Panthers. Little counter ruck coming in, but the ball back in Henderson's hands. But another penalty here.
Life University, when their sense of trying to get off of the line, are really causing a lot of penalties, especially down in this end.
Balled up to Butterweg. Butterweg driven backwards. They're losing this contact here. Is this team. Big hit on Henderson. Maggie Burns gets a ball to the ground. A swarm of Running Eagles.
We've got numbers if they can push it out left. I think Tatiana Reed sees it, decides to go by herself, but we've got an advantage coming from that Life University side for offsides.
Dirksen takes that one in, so they have a bit of a free play here as the ball comes out to Bacon. Bacon to Butterweg. She's looking for Maggie Burns. Maggie Burns moves out to Burish. These are their important runners. The ball goes to Shoot. Shoot gets across to 22. Burish right on the spot. Henderson, after a big hit on her, able to get back in. Bacon puts it up to another one of her teammates there, but the ball just bounces off. We're going to come back to that original offsides penalty. Life Running Eagles just being a little overzealous at these breakdown areas with the...
Yeah, they're really showing that they want to get off of the line and put the pressure on. However, it's very important that they don't do this because it's a smart decision to go for points. This is a very kickable kick for Bacon right in front of the post.
If they're confused about where
you see Maggie Burns there set it too. Let's just kick for post. Let's get some points on the board. Let's regather. Smart play by the Panthers.
Very impressed with her ability to maintain their composure throughout the game. That really came into play against Notre Dame College. And so she elects to take the points, allows her team to kind of take a breather and to realize that they are still putting up a very strong fight against the Life University side.
Bacon, the freshman of Southeast Polk High School. #1 kicker in Iowa Youth Rugby, and the #1 kicker for the University of Northern Iowa slots that one. It is 7-3. The Panthers are on the board. Their fans are elated. Kickoff to come here from the Running Eagles. That's the first points scored on Life all weekend.
Yeah, Life University really is going to have to learn how to discipline themselves, especially around the breakdown. Our referee is keeping a very strong eye on that, and she's communicating to it. It's just a lack of listening. And the University of Northern Iowa is really taking control of this game as we get a kick from Nina Mason.
I think with players like Maggie Burns and Bacon, they know they're methodical. You know, they know that not to get that rush of blood and try to go too fast against a Running Eagle team, because you know these Running Eagles, if we've seen anything, is their ability to play in broken field and in unstructured situations. The talent they have. Tatiana Reed doesn't get that. Bacon does. They're going to go out to Butterweg. Butterweg's going to go out to the wing. Shoot is going to wrap that ball up in two hands and get to the ground, but it's been ripped away there by Nikki Nguyen.
And it looks like it ended up back in the University of Northern Iowa's hands.
Trade here. Bacon in the first receiver position. Maggie Burns has some company in the form of Life University and Abigail Bachman. They're going to break that one off through Thomas C.
No hands, Green, no hands.
And another penalty around the breakdown against Life, and they're going to have to be careful. Maggie Burns going quick on this one, trying to Draw the not 10 penalty, but cannot. Gets the ball handed off there to Emily Price. Maintaining the ball and fighting their way across the 22, but getting dragged towards the touchline, and out they go. Will be a Life Running Eagles line out, just about 28, 29 meters out from the University of Northern Iowa try line.
University of Northern Iowa, though, is getting good go forward. They're having their strong runners really take it to the line. Just a little bit of stepping outside will make it so that we get a line out to Life University.
A couple of players just needing a little bit of attention. Not sure what's going to happen. Trainers just running across the field, but they seem to be okay. Life up to Bachman. Bachman just doing a lot of hard work for this team. Her work rate is immense as she gets that ball forward with help for teammates. She's going to step into the position. Mason gets the ball to Villafanua, wrap around to Mason. Mawala runs a dummy line. They've got some runners outside to Destiny Roberts. Destiny Roberts has Greenhill Casados. Greenhill Casados whips it back in. Gets the ball to Mason. Mason at the bottom of that tackle. Ball across to Bachman. Bachman takes on Bacon.
Yeah, Life University is playing with the player down as their scrum half is taking a knee. However, they've got numbers wide if they decide to use it, but Brooklyn Villafanua was going to score the try anyway, so one last defender decided to make it official, and Brooklyn Villafanua touches down 2 in a row. That's a brace for the Carson, California sophomore. Yeah, the fact that Life University was playing without their scrum half throughout since the beginning of that line out, the communication between them is really working very well. And Brooklyn Villafanua just powers over. As we can see here, the wing steps in to move it wide. They had the numbers to be able to do it, but she sees a little step back off of the right foot and continues to go through. And then we see the fend to Stennerson Edwards, which we didn't see at all yesterday with her tackle technique. Standerson Edwards, the powerful one on this Panthers team. To see her get pushed off like that is not common. Yeah, and we see her around that corner again. The cut back inside. She recognizes that she's off balance and then works exceptionally hard to try and make sure that she dots it down between the sticks for Nina Mason for a kickable, for an easy kick. Nina Mason, high school All-American, former Doylestown Dragon, and now a running Eagle at Life. Slots her second. 14-3, Life. Looks like Fredlyn Adams, the scrum half for Life University, has come off. And in her replacement, we've got Aurora Greb Bonham, who's going to come on and take over for that. Bacon lined up here. Take another kickoff. Panthers really need to stay down this end of the field. Life's so dangerous to come down there. That's the ball for Nikki Wen. Little tip passes coming on there. Zada gets it back there to Mawala. Mawala nearly gets turned over. A referee says player was coming in from the side for the Panthers.
Here's your mark.
That was Inman.
21. Right there. Thank you.
And there is Greb Bonham, Aurora Greb Bonham, the replacement scrum half, the junior from Vero Beach, Florida, from the Indian River rugby program down there in high school. And Mason puts one downfield. That great boot of hers. Be a line out now just inside the 40 for the running Eagles. We've had a lot of play down in this half from them, as we can see over here. Just coming in from the side, and it didn't show a very clear release. So our referee had to blow that one up. And Life University will set up for their line out down in the Panthers' end. Ball to Bachman in the middle here, not contested, but rolls over into the hands of Emma Diaz. Emma Diaz shoves up the first one. Goes to the ground with another defender. Ball coming out, good clear out there. Mason moves it wide to Mawala. Mawala gets it to Destiny Roberts. Destiny Roberts puts on the Jets and can't convert that pass to Barsom. Yeah, we saw that yesterday whenever they were playing against, whenever they were playing in that consolation match. The ability to not be able to make that last pass work. Yeah, the last pass haunted them in the semifinals. Here we come, Greb. Oh, another knockdown there by Brittany. or Destiny Roberts, excuse me.
Release green tackle. Thank you.
And turned over by the Panthers. The Panthers looking for a runner here. Goes wide to Bacon. Bacon gets up all to Butterweg. Butterweg comes back in and takes a big shot from a running Eagles defender. That was Diaz.
Tatiana Reed attacking the line. And it looks like we might have a turnover from Destiny Roberts as she's cleared out, however.
There's a big battle here around the breakdown. Both of these teams trying to gain some ascendancy there. Ball now to Maggie Burns. She knows the thing to do is kick it away. Thinks she might want to go to touch instead of kicking it this open side of the field. But we're going to have Greenhill Casados who's going to get the ball out there to Taulua. Taulua gets through a couple, gets to the 5-meter line, turns it around. Turned over, however, by the Panthers potentially. Big wrestle for the ball going on here. Lots of physical stuff in these early exchanges for both of these teams. Inman at the line. They've carried it in. Has to touch it down. We're going to go back to be a 5-meter scrum for the running Eagles. That pressure just showing on this Panthers team.
Yeah, both teams recognizing a lot of vulnerability around the breakdown, able to win in that tiny little space that they're giving. Right here we see that they work really hard to get over the body. And then right here, just very strong tackles coming in, and then she's forced to dot it down, and it'll be a 5-meter scrum to Life University down in the Panthers end.
See the scrums starting to set together there. Good shot of referee Walters. Part of the Walters Adams McCoskey connection there. Assistant referee is very vital this weekend. Ball coming in there from Greg Bonham. Ball squirting around. Saulua brings that back.
Big hit coming in.
These Northern Iowa players are not afraid to try to put in these hits. They know it's important. There is Moala. Moala to Destiny Roberts. Destiny Roberts hands off one. It's that incredible center of gravity gets her by people, and Destiny Roberts touches down another one. 19 points for the Life Running Eagles. Just under 20 minutes to go.
University of Northern Iowa dishing out a lot of big hits, but the fold is just lacking there, and against the Life University side with a lot of speed to burn and a lot of dynamic within the centers, they're just able to move it so quickly. Brooklyn Valfanua moves it to Moala, who does the dummy back inside, and Destiny Roberts has the speed and the intent to go ahead and just give us a perfect dive.
You're fine. Thanks for not taking me out.
Right between the sticks.
I'm all right. Thank you.
Lined up here by Nina Mason to kick another one. That one is good. Another 3 for 3 for her. She's 21 points to the running Eagles.
Green's hook. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
And look at a kickoff here from Bacon. Set up for her process. She decides to go.
That one went backwards.
Yeah, I'm good. Oh my God.
We're going to go with a re-kick here.
You're fine.
Bacon could barely control her laughter right there. That doesn't happen very often.
A little bit of a joke there from our referee Walters. Just an accidental in the way, and she jokes around to dish out the red card. She wanted to be tricky and go left.
Oh, I didn't see her get hit by the ball there. I was just looking down at my notes here. Knock on in the receipt there from the running Eagles. Going to have a scrum here for the Panthers. Panthers opportunity to get back in this game.
Yeah, we're finally down in this end after being down to the left. As we can see on the replay, just a little bit of fun there happening. Very accidental on the left-hand side, but Bacon does a really good job of kicking it long. And then we've got an unfortunate knock-on down in the Eagles' end.
Running Eagles on defense here at their own 22. Northern Iowa Panthers, Tatiana Reed Out of shot there, but discussing with Maggie Burns what they'd like to do. Emma Bacon maybe an opportunity here, an option. Ball was driven in early by Life, but referee Walter says no big deal.
Life University is really going to have to maintain the pressure in the scrum. They're driving a little bit early, and at some point it's going to become an even stronger penalty. Walters was a little bit more empathetic by giving them a short arm, but the lack of discipline, they need to be aware.
Set! Hold!
Ball in at Bacon's feet, but a big drive coming in there. Bacon has to scoop it up. Henderson moves it to Tatiana Reed. She's going to go for the space in behind. Pretty smart play as she turns the backs of these Life University runners. Destiny Roberts comes down with that one.
There's a knock here by purple. Scrum
And
advantage green.
knocked on advantage to Life off of that.
Last
Life
foot,
currently has the advantage. For a scrum, though, if they play a couple more phases here, this may stop. And kick in, that should be the end of that advantage. It's rolling towards such. Standerson Edwards just lets it go. Be a line out here for the Panthers. Pretty sure those players were not in the right place, but it's going to come back to the University of Northern Iowa. Ripped away there as Taulua spots some space. Taulua puts the shoulder into one. Bacon trying to come over that, but well marshaled. So the ball goes out to Bachman in that first receiver spot. This time she can only show it and go.
Yeah, she's always there whenever Life University needs her most. Her work rate has been amazing in this game.
And she's been that, just link player. Long left-handed pass there from Nina Mason. Ball is into Nguyen's hands. They've got runners outside. There is Moala. Moala makes the pass. Destiny Roberts makes the pass this time. Players held up at the try line. Referee Walters on the spot. Try awarded. Life Running Eagles get another one in this first half. Under 25 minutes. They are over the 25-point mark.
Massive collisions coming in here as we see Nikki works really hard to keep her feet going. Moala is always looking for the pass to Destiny Roberts. And then we see that connection finally happen where they're able to find Sarah Barsom on the end. Again, Nikki just dishing out that bend, creating space, and Moala loves to give that ball. Destiny gives the look pass, and that's just an individual effort by the wing to really work over that side.
Barsom, the freshman dietetics major from Delray Beach, Florida, played for the Boynton Beach Rugby Club in high school. Their Florida product.
I hear that they give really good athletes from Florida. I know I'm biased, but...
Kick to come from Mason. A little bit of a tougher angle this time. Mason lines this one up. She's been perfect so far.
Very hard angle, though, for her off of the right-hand side. And a whole lot of distance and power has to come with accuracy.
Mason just short on that one, just not enough leg. It's going to be 26-3, Life over University of Northern Iowa. Just about 15 minutes to go in this first half of this NCR National Collegiate Rugby Division I championship matchup here at the Tennessee Rugby Park. Lots more action to come.
Life University really starving them of possession early on in this game. Within the first 25 minutes, we haven't seen the Panthers have a whole lot of possession in this game.
That little confusion there, but winds up in the hands of Emily Mack.
Tackle, thank you.
Ball out there to a waiting forward pod. There, Bulkelman just takes it in on her own. There is Greb Bonham. Greb Bonham moves it out to Nina Mason. She's going to go to the boot this time. Launches one up into the air. Well taken there by Larson. Larson has a number of Life defenders around her. She's going to need some help. Big challenge coming in. Players trying to dig that out for Life. Ball squirts free. There's Moala. She's able to get a hold of it. Moala looking to offload and does so to Via Fanua, her center partner, Via Fanua. Ball to ground. Greb Bonham gets the ball to Mason. Mason Rushing defense leaves her a little spot to get through. Maggie Burns gets a hand on her, and that is Diaz. Diaz gets the ball to the ground. They're just outside of the try line. And a knock on in that tackle. Good work by the Panthers. Be there, scrum of the 5-meter line. Another crisis averted as a try no good.
Yeah, as we see over here, that little Sunny B. Williams pass from Nina Mason. And Diaz really trying hard to work over that line. She's showing her power, but in that extra movement, she just loses sight of the ball. It's extremely important to maintain your composure, especially whenever you're right outside of the line, so that your hard work really pays off.
You were talking about, the Sonny Bill Williams offload. It comes into the game. He was a special player, and then everybody was trying to do it. But you watch players at this level do it at the wrong time. Now it's every player on the field on a lot of these teams can actually make little offloads, make little passes. They're looking to keep the ball alive. It's something that's really transformed the game as the game evolves. And it's always fun to see, particularly when it works.
Yeah, it's also really nice, too, whenever you see a female athlete who's able to execute a skill that was predominantly just confined to men. So the fact that she pushes the boundary a little bit by just doing that little flick of the wrist speaks volumes about her skill set.
Crouch!
Panthers on their own 5-meter line here.
Set!
Ball taken away. That's Bachman. She's going to get a try. And Abigail Bachman heads up play, playing so smart. She's been that grafter and link player. Look how happy that team is that she's been rewarded with a try in this championship match. Great work, Bachman.
Yes, she's been all over the place, has been working hard to be at the right space in the right time. Sometimes we call our strong side flankers the cleanup crew, and she's shown it time and time again. The ball just gets stuck under her feet with that powerful scrum from the Life University side, and she just picks it up and sees the line. As you can see, it ends up right under her feet, and she just powers over for the try about 5 meters outside.
The junior ecology major from Fallbrook, California, was a Fallbrook Warrior, and now a Warrior for this Running Eagles team. Nina Mason lining up for another kick. Should be pretty straightforward for her as we're at 31-3. About a little over 10 minutes to go in this first half. Mason lines this one up. Mason good with that one again. We're at 33-3. 30-point deficit now for the Panthers. It'll take some work to come back from this one.
Yeah, we talked earlier about the Panthers really taking advantage of the opportunities that were presented to them. However, Life University is not giving a whole lot of room for those opportunities. They're starving them of possession and doing everything that they can to get the ball back.
Ball up, taken down. A little handoff there. Multiple rolls there, but she's going to get away with that. The ball comes out to Bachman, the try scorer. Bachman, little tip pass there to Sakamoto Wolfgram.
That's out. Thank you.
Back to Nina Mason, just a little behind that time, but finds a runner, no problem. Brooklyn via Fanua. All power, all pace. Bachman, first receiver position. Sneak her way just past the defense, but eventually hauled down. Ball out to Nina Mason, and Nina Mason puts it wide to a waiting player. And here is Via Fanua again. She hands off Bacon. She's looking for a runner. She finds Taulua.
And just an unfortunate knock-on. But Brooklyn Balfanua has been all over the place today. She had that long break over on the right-hand side and then looped around Bokelman for a beautiful line break and was able to get the pass off.
Like a scrum or a line out? Scrum? Yeah. They're doing a scrum. Lost forward and a touch here. Here's your mark, ladies. On me. Over here. Yeah. You're welcome.
Just over 8 minutes to go in this first half. It's going to be Panthers scrum here, just outside their own 5-meter line from that knock-on.
Okay. Should my head be on the outside of her shoulders then?
No. Head's always left. You're doing the right thing. Try not to move these hips out. That'll help.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Panthers of Cedar Falls get that in. Bacon, under a lot of pressure, is going to try to scoop this ball out. It's going to wind up in the hands of Henderson. Henderson to Maggie Burns. She's going to kick it to the strong side of the field, down into the waiting hands of Sarah Barsom. She goes around their opposite number. Sarah Barsom may be in for another one. Sarah Barsom powers her way to the line. She is held up. Is she going to get this ball down? Are they out? They are looking for a try here, and another try coming. That may be that player again. She is everywhere. It is Abby Bachman touches down another one here in this championship match.
Again, her anticipation has just been amazing. She's working so hard to make sure that the ball is secured in those rocks, and it works out beautifully for her as Sarah Bosom was able to get tied up just right outside of the try zone. We see this beautiful catch by her, and she backs herself to continue on running, tucks the ball underneath her arm as she tries to cut back in and is just short. Life University players are there quickly, and then Abby Bachman just recognizes the space and powers it over for a try.
Another tough angle for Mason here. She did not hit one from this angle before, so she'll want to rectify that. Mason. Not good with that one. Going to remain 38-3. Kickoff coming from the Panthers. Still ready to go.
Yeah, they still have their morale. They're still coming up to the line and continuing to play. Again, they really showed their resiliency yesterday against Notre Dame College, as they worked really hard to secure that win whenever it was a back and forth switch between the leads.
Northern Iowa players pulling for him. Nice high kick there from Bacon. Down into the hands of jumping Nick Nguyen. Nguyen takes a couple to get her to the ground as ever. Grab Bonham, gets it out there to Bachman. Bachman offloads it there to Sakamoto Wolfgram. Ball across to Nina Mason, but she can't handle that one. She's going to find a space here and accelerate through. She's passed a couple. She gets past the scrum half there, eventually hauled to the ground. They've got Moala. Moala has some runners outside of her. Destiny Roberts. Destiny Roberts across the 22. She puts on the jets and hauled into touch just outside of the 5-meter line.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of Stenderson Edwards being able to work around just because of those line breaks. She's not able to get in position, but we saw her power yesterday whenever she was able to make those big hits and didn't allow Notre Dame College in. And she's able to show it today as she knocks Destiny Roberts right out of bounds. As you can see here, the Moala moves the ball to Destiny Roberts. She backs herself, but Stenderson Edwards does a really good job of continuing to corner flag, and even through that fence, still with the power, pushes her over the edge.
And a short line out there, but does not go as it should. It's going to be a free kick here for Life. Bacon, for some reason, hands it to Bachman. Instead of trying to play the little game there, but Bachman has runners with her. She is going to start the battle around the 5-meter line, and it's going to end as Sakamoto Wolfgram is going to touch that one down for us. Sakamoto Wolfgram, the sophomore from Carson, California, from the South Bay Spartans program, scores a try in these finals for Life.
Very strong and powerful runner she is. She's been monumental in this game as far as her ability to get good go forward. Here we see Abby Bachman, who decides to take the quick tap. She gets right outside of there, and then she sees that line beautifully and is able to dot it down for a try.
Mason a little closer in, a little better angle for her on this one. Mason scores that one. It is good, and the score keeps moving here. 45-3 in the lead here as we have just a couple of minutes to go in this first half. National Collegiate Rugby Championship here. Life Running Eagles looking strongest so far.
Yeah, the Panthers are really going to have to dig deep again this side, play against some of the best competition back home in Marietta, Georgia. So they are really going to have to dig deep and make sure that they maintain their composure.
Ball floats over Bachman's head, winds up in touch. Not sure if she touched it, however. I think it's going to be life ball.
Okay, green line out.
And a little reprieve here, not to get the run on for life, so Northern Iowa the opportunity to set up their defensive stance.
Purple, you can come in a few meters, Purple. Come this way. There you go, thank you.
Referee Walters letting the Panthers know they can get into this line out. Ball up to Bachman, sails over her head, but winds up in Sakamoto Wolfgram's hand. She is through a couple. Sakamoto Wolfgram is just having some fun today, leaving defenders in her wake. The ball comes Taulua to Mason, Mason to Moala. Moala's such a smart player. The wrap around to Mason, the little chip through. They're pulling everything out of the quiver today. They have all the arrows and just can't quite go to hand there for Destiny Roberts. So knock on.
Big hits coming in from Sakamoto Wolfgram. She gets the overthrow, which is an unforced error, but then she's able to just boom foot people off left and right and continues to drive her legs, where she's brought down right outside of the 50.
Scrum here from that knock-on for University of Northern Iowa. Henderson standing back there. Bacon gets it to her. They're going to get the ball to Tatiana Reed. Haven't seen these players on offense in a while. I'm sure they'd love to have it run. Maggie Burns, such a hard worker. Aubrey Burrish. Ball goes in behind. It winds up in the hands of a Life University player. And as things continue, we have a knock-on we're going to come back to. And that is halftime here at the Tennessee Rugby Park, where Life University is in a commanding lead, 45-3 over the Panthers of Northern Iowa. Darian Lovelace, thoughts on the first half?
I think that Life University kind of is just doing a good job of taking away possession and taking away time and space from the Panthers. The University of Northern Iowa showed a lot of resiliency at the beginning with their ability to really manage their zones correctly and be able to take advantage of an ill-disciplined side from Life University.
All right, that is halftime. We are going to step away for a minute. Second half action of this national championship matchup coming up after this.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves.
I love you, Brandon, dearly. Don't ever tell me that they can't hear us talking, because I'm going to be all
in our game,
conscious about it.
We play with our hearts.
You know what I mean? Like, we just keep talking.
We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
university and college rugby teams. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Your design, your logos, your colors. Includes jerseys, shorts, and socks. Save 50% on your next custom Rhino Rugby team kit order with a sponsorship from Penn Mutual. Learn more at rhinorugby.com.
Welcome back to Tennessee Rugby Park. We are here at the National Championship rugby game between Life University, the Running Eagles, and the Panthers of Northern Iowa. As we see the cup and some big hits coming in. John Broker joined here again for this big time matchup. We are ready to get underway. We have referee Walters good to go. Northern Iowa team have to do?
And they're just going to have to maintain possession and really work hard to get it back. It's important to maintain their fold around the corner against the Life University side, who's very quick with the ball off of the base of the rucks.
Ball out here. Into the hands.
Tackle, release, 5. No hands, 5. Thank you.
Of the Panthers. The Panthers ready to go. That's Henderson. Henderson has a runner there. In Dirksen, they've made some changes. They're going to keep that ball a little tighter. Life trying to rip that away. Ball's out to Tatiana Reed. She gets it out to Bacon. Bacon puts in the kick this time into Nina Mason's hands. And Nina Mason gets through a couple. Nina Mason with that ball in one hand, ready to go. Gets the ball up to Nguyen. Coming back across here. The second row pairing gets that one going. That is Diaz. Ball comes back. Nina Mason gets the ball out to Vaya Fanua. Vaya Fanua, the power runner. Grab Bonham there, gets it out in the middle field. Nina Mason. The ball to Zoda. Zoda had an outside defender there. We're going to come back for a penalty. Not come back. It's going to be a high tackle there.
Over the shoulder there.
Announce my partner before, Darian Lovelace here with John Broker, bringing you this matchup.
Looks like Nina Mason is going to go ahead and elect for kick. As we see here, ball movement, a little bit disconnected in the line coming from the Panthers. And then we just see Bacon go a little bit high on Zoda, and they're able to draw the penalty for a high tackle.
I'm good, thank you.
Mason from right in front.
Yes. Oh, hey, water. Hey.
45-3. A lot of work here to do for the Panthers. This kick will be live if it doesn't make it or bounces off the post. Mason slots that one, and it is 48-3. Plenty of time to play. Panthers back out to kick this one. It will be Bacon.
It's important for them to maintain a uniform launch against a side that's able to really get those offloads and can spot the soft shoulder, such as the Running Eagles have shown time and time again. Very important for them to stay connected as they launch up off of the line and take away the space.
Nice high kick from Bacon to the left. It's Abs Bachman, kind of goes over her head there and winds up in the hands of Isabel Thomasy. Isabel Thomasy gets these Panthers going, the political science major from Iowa.
Offside there. Penalty.
Just unfortunate decision making after all of that hard work to get the ball back down in their end. And now Life University will probably look for a kick to get it farther out of the side.
Mason does step up for that kick. Arian, as usual, knows all that's going to happen. Good predictions coming across here. Nice high one. And sails over the broadcast position, and it's going to be right around midfield. Referee Walters.
Green line, ladies. Numbers? 5, thank you.
We see Abs Bachman setting up her line out.
It was really high kick. I love it.
Life here.
Say.
Bachman is going to go to the front this time as she makes the calls. Ball comes back into Nina Mason's hands. She goes out to Via Fanua, a little wraparound. That space opens up as Maggie Burns rushed up to try to stop the defense. She's got one hand open and gets that pass away to Destiny Roberts. Destiny Roberts always the acceleration. It's like Greenhill Casados out on that side. Ball comes across to Bachman. Bachman via Fanua. Gets the ball to Zada. Zada, the Poughkeepsie, New York native. Deciding to be a doctor of chiropractic. Grad student. Ball just bounces off of Wen's hands. Player took it in front there via Fanua. Just easy to have happen. It's going to be a penalty and good opportunity for Emma Bacon to clear their lines for this Panthers team.
Yeah, Panthers are probably very excited to get out of this end as she looks to go ahead and kick for touch, and she finds it right at the 40-meter line in the Panthers' end.
Thomas C. from Johnston, Iowa. Johnston Senior High School. Also a black belt in karate to throw this ball in. Butterweg at the front. It's her intended target, but Bachman gets her hands in there. Thomas C. back down and keeps the ball in. It's dragged out eventually. A little bit of a mess there. We'll see whose ball it's going to be.
Good work rate from the lifting pod as they're able to go ahead and regain possession and have another chance at a good line out. Panthers are really excited and are having a good time out there. We really love to see their morale. They've been wonderful throughout the weekend.
Sub.
Oh, and I'm corrected. It will be a Life University
Life
lineup.
University, yeah. The player's foot was just in touch there for the Panthers. We're going to have a little change here as Ellie McGillivray comes in.
Ladies,
Player
that's back
at
a
Life.
step, please.
Born and raised in
Thank you.
Scotland, playing here now for her college years at least. Babs Bachman, ball sails overhead into the hands of a waiting Panther. Back there to Tatiana Reed. Sails over Maggie Burns' hands. A little bit of trouble here. Big hit comes in as Larson takes that one to ground. Henderson again gets that to Standerson Edwards. She's got not a lot of help, but very wisely gets the ball down, picks it back up, able to keep on moving after that tackle.
Green, thank you.
Henderson looking for a runner here. Goes out back to Tatiana Reed, but it winds up in open territory there. They need to close these spaces a little bit. The Panthers, his long pass is just not working for him. Henderson gets the ball to Dirksen. Driven back into her tri-zone and a knock to the ground by Emily Mack. It's going to be a scrum here at the 5-meter line for the Running Eagles. Trouble for the Panthers.
Yeah, Life University has become very dominant in their defensive work with their ability to get onto the line and get set and really come up. As we can see, they're communicating, pushing people out. And then right here we see the launch come in, big hit, very low, and she continues to drive her legs back. There's not very much room for her to go.
Thank you. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Ball in here from Life. They're driving forward, putting the pressure on. Ball comes across there to Moala. Moala gets the ball to Nina Mason. Nina Mason gets between a couple and touches it down. Another try, nice and simple. Drawn up on the chalkboard in the locker room. No problem, it goes to hand. Nina Mason gets a 5-pointer.
And then she'll have the ability to go ahead and convert her own try. We've seen her have to kick from this angle time and time again off of the right-hand side. That really was set up by a very strong scrum from the Life University front row, having the discipline to keep it in and then move it whenever it was time to attack the space. As we see here, good strong push forward. Haley does a good job of keeping the ball in, and right off of the back, Moala, always good to give that pass. And Nina Mason just powers over between two defenders to score the try. Can we see the scrum continuing to keep the ball in? Good footwork from the back. Moala with the beautiful pass, and she just continues to attack. Stennerson Edwards there, but it's a little bit slow.
That 10, 12, 13 again, they're just so smart, and they just attack the line, and people are just running at spaces, just able to put it away. Just a great combination building for this Life University program. Nina Mason slots that one. Another 2 points, converted her own try. Big smile on her face. She's happy and headed most likely towards a national championship, barring some major comeback here from the Panthers, but the Panthers still at it.
Again, we talked about how the University of Northern Iowa was really going to have to find their rhythm. It just seems like they're putting themselves under so much pressure with these Hayward passes. It's very important that they continue to maintain their composure despite the scoreline and to keep their morale high.
Emma Bacon. Little low driving one. Bachman handles that one. Bachman. Ball to the ground. Balkelman gets it out back to Nina Mason. Nina Mason to Viafanua. Viafanua.
Big hit coming in from Tatiana Reed on Brooklyn Viafanua, which has been very hard to bring down.
Certainly has. She threw her whole body into that one to Tatiana Reed. Destiny Roberts. Wow, Destiny Roberts. Normally she gets the ball running and is able to accelerate, but she accelerates out of the tackle. Here we go. A little tip pass there. Balkelman, she slips through. She gets around another. Balkelman decides to tell Viafanua and Moala that she can step as well.
We might have a penalty here.
And a player coming
Panther
to the
player
side.
not able to roll away.
Panthers players are just doing what they can now to shut things down. Tough spot for them to be in, but they're sure going at this with everything they have.
They're dishing out really big hits. It's just a matter of being able to scramble back on defense and to look up and see what the Life University attack is presenting to them. However, Life University is getting that ball off so quickly off of the base of the ruck, it's hard for them to align.
Life line out, 5 meters out from the Panthers line.
We see some of the varsity players for Life University on the screen for a split second, coming up here to support their junior varsity side.
Good throw.
Bachman takes it, driving ball coming. Hard fight here for the Panthers. Ball out in behind there, knocked forward by, don't knock back according to the referee. I thought it went forward, but we're going to play on here. Referee Walter is perfectly happy with that. Knows more than I do. Again, pass goes in behind Nina Mason. That's Viafanua. Viafanua has an open lane. Viafanua tries to get the ball away, but it's knocked back by the Panthers. Panthers ball inside their own zone.
It was very good work to get into the passing lane, and it ends up paying off for the Panthers.
And that time, penalty against Life. Maggie Burns is going to quickly get that one away. So it'll be a Panthers line out, about 30 meters out.
Yes. 5 green off. Sub.
We have a substitution coming in. Looks like Diaz
Yeah.
coming off. And number 20, Ariel Chalmers coming on the field. Chalmers effective yesterday when she came into the semifinal. Zada moves to the distributor position, or moves back.
Ladies, that's not 10, please.
Bachman gets another one. Bounces up into the hands of Emily Mack. Emily Mack steps a couple. She puts on the Jets. She's got Henderson to deal with. Maggie Burns Tatiana Reed eventually gets her to the ground. Ball out there to Bockelman. Nina Mason looking for an offload and gets it. Nice one-handed take. Gets out to Destiny Roberts, and Destiny Roberts again into the try zone on the left-hand side. You just cannot give these Running Eagles any room. They will make you pay.
Again, we talked about that disconnect. It's very important to maintain a uniform launch against a Life University side that's so dynamic and will take the inside gap. Nina Mason has just been instrumental in getting those one-handed offloads, but this all gets set up with Mac. She steps inside with her power, continues to run, but Tatiana Reed with these massive hits. And then just a matter of being able to move the ball wide. We see the disconnect happen. Nina Mason attacks the line with the one-handed offload. Moala gives it to Roberts, who's able to dot it down over the line.
Roberts just moved a little slow as she's gotten up. Nina Mason to convert this.
I'm good. It's wanting to fly out. That's all. I can only see out of one eye. It was my head, but
Nina Mason will kick it from the left-hand side, a different angle than what she's been used to. We've seen Life University dot it down on the right for most of this game.
One of the things that we want to promote in NCR is the development of women's referees. We want to be able to say...
Ball falls in front, not quite there. Another kickoff coming for the Panthers.
And here come the Panthers again. Again, fatigue is probably setting in around this time. They had to play a very hard and physical match yesterday against Notre Dame College, where we had a lot of shift in the leads twice happen, and they were able to get by with a win.
Ball up there. Vaifanua comes down with that one. Vaifanua offloads, but ball comes back to the Panthers side.
Looks like Life University continued to keep it despite the mishandling.
Little crossing penalty coming there against Life. Taulua.
Maggie Burns looks to go ahead and elect quick. We haven't seen her much this game.
Yeah, Maggie Burns didn't come here not to play well. Ball up there into the hands of Thomasy. Thomasy gets the ball. Maggie Burns again. She's got a number of defenders. Chalmer just on the field around her. Gets the ball to her center partner, but she is isolated and eventually thrown into touch is Emily Price. The lifeline out just outside their own 22.
She might have gotten knocked a little bit, might have gotten the wind knocked out of her.
Larson, the junior from Kansas City, Missouri, went to Liberty High School. Played soccer at UNI before switching over.
Just stay out, purple.
Her day may be
almost
done, but she's going to come back out.
Tough little cookie right there. That was probably a really hard way to fall down.
Ball over Bachman again.
Got scrum advantage.
We've seen a lot of overthrows happen with Life University on their line out.
And then purple knock. Play the scrum here.
Abs Bachman is really having to try and get up in the air, as we can see here. Just the overthrow.
You're fine. You're fine.
Right here, it just continues to go over. And we've seen that about 3 or 4 times now. They've really got to work on their timing and the height and the weight of that line out.
Tatiana Reed now into the scrum half position. The distributor here. A couple of changes for this UNI team. Great attacking position for them. They haven't had too much of this. Maggie Burns standing in the first receiver spot. Drive coming in from the Running Eagles. But their Inman is going to pick that up. Tatiana Reed there to Burns. Burns up to Bacon. Bacon takes a shot from Vaifanua in the middle of the field.
Looks like they might have turned that over. No, Tatiana Reed is able to dig it out.
And Inman passes it out there to Standerson Edwards. She hasn't had a lot of opportunity today.
She does a
Can
beautiful
just get a couple of yards.
inside.
Yeah. Reed out there into the hands of Burrish. Burrish getting tackled, able to string some phases together here is this Panthers team. Wide split here, so there's going to be a rushing defense coming out of Burns. Gets that ball over the heads and gets it into Shea Hansen's hands. Hansen has it ripped away, but we're going to come back here for a high tackle and a penalty. Maggie Burns has one thing in mind. I thought it was scoring a try, but instead it was going for a line out in the corner.
She's still trying to score a try, just might want to do it in
a little bit differently.
way. As we can see, they're setting up for a line out right there. I thought that they had numbers to burn to the right if they had moved it away, but Maggie Burns showed her rugby smarts yesterday and elects to go for the line out. A lot of possession down here in this end for the Panthers. They haven't had much of it. We'll take it. Abby Bachman, though, has just been so good in those lineouts and working to get in front of that space.
Tackle, roll! No hands, purple!
Penalty against, not rolling away. That was the Panthers this time.
Not rolling.
Abby Bachman has just been so impressive in the line out with her ability to work and get in front of that shoulder. Nina Mason, an anomaly for her, is not able to find touch.
And that's Inman, but it's going back towards their line. They have a lot of work to do. Their defenders pouring in here. Some work for this Panthers team. Chalmers are trying to work a way in there. They're a little further back now towards their own try zone. Maggie Burns picks it up. She gets around a couple. Maggie Burns giving a little breathing room to this team, and she is not going to stop yet. Maggie Burns, a proud Panther right there, playing right through as the ball comes to Inman. Inman will pass to Bacon. Bacon puts that one up behind. Nina Mason and Greenhill Casados out there. Comes back in the hands of Burrish. Burrish nearly through. Turns around, gets that ball back. There are more defenders there from Life. Life has some runners, takes this ball. There's Destiny Roberts. She's okay. Destiny Roberts cuts one inside. Destiny Roberts gets through another tackle. Destiny Roberts into the try zone as she scored more than a couple today. And a try awarded. Life Running Eagles, one of the good opportunities and great passages of play for the Panthers comes to naught as the Running Eagles turn it over and take it away.
Yeah, that was a very good passage of play, though, from the Panthers. Just unfortunate here. The support was very late from Bacon, and Life University is so quick over that ball. Moala with the beautiful counter ruck. And then just the one-handed offload to Destiny Roberts, who has very good feet, continues to power over. Stennerson Edwards gets an arm on her, but she's already got momentum going and is able to dot it over the try line.
Lena Mason with the opportunity. Having a bit of conversation out there.
I'll watch for that.
As we see the injured player come off, she's okay.
But I didn't see it impede
back to routine, Nina Mason.
Fatigue really setting in again for the Panthers, who had to play in a very big match yesterday as we wind into the last 20 minutes of this game. But they demonstrated how resilient they are. I'm sure that they'll continue to work through it.
Right now we're at 65-3. Could go to 67 here if Mason can slot this one. Mason, good with that one. And another 2 points as the Running Eagles continue their dominance here at the National Collegiate Rugby National Championship match. Again in the foothills of the beautiful Smoky Mountains in Knoxville, Tennessee.
It's starting to get a little bit chilly out here.
It is. The temperature's dropping a little bit.
7 purple. 7 purple
colder
sub.
tomorrow.
Looks like we might have a substitution here.
Kelsey Miner comes in the field for Northern Iowa.
Thank you.
Player that had that little knock earlier is just going to come off. Safety first. Bacon right down to Mason. Mason trying to decide what to do with it. She's going to move that ball into the hands of Emily Mack. Emily Mack has some acceleration. She gets by Tatiana Reed. She's got Standerson Edwards. Slips on some grass first. Helps out Standerson Edwards.
Very good hit from her. Good anticipation as well. Abs Bachman takes it to the line. Big hits though coming in from the Panthers. It looks like it might have been lost forward, but a penalty
Offside there.
for an offsides call.
Point.
Call for a shot at goal. Nina Mason going to take this one.
So once you say points, can't take it back.
They've already called it. They were going to check that one off, but it'll be shot at goal here.
Else it's too much running
The
for
T
my,
comes out.
my assistants here.
No takesies backsies, says the ref.
It really has dropped about 10 degrees in the last few minutes here. A little chill here. Beautiful Tennessee.
The wind's starting to pick up too, so Nina Mason will have to be a little bit more considerate of that as she gets ready to kick right in front of the sticks.
Just stare at the ground when you call it. Then I won't know. Yeah, that's right.
Mason lines it up. Mason, pretty good angle there. She slots another 3 points, adding to her tally for today. Her statistics for her time at Life University are ticking upwards right now.
Very impressed with her ability to kick off of the tee. Her conversions have also been spot on. She's demonstrated a very good adaptability with her sense of being able to get that ball right through the post.
Emma Bacon, nice high kick there. Abs Bachman loses hold of that one.
Went backwards.
And it was a double knock on there, but the referee didn't see the first one, so it was a knock on against Northern Iowa. Ball comes back to Vaifanua. Vaifanua, they get it out there to Sakamoto Wolfgram. Sakamoto Wolfgram working her way towards the 40-meter line. Ball nearly turned over, but the running Eagles are going to take a hold of that one.
Correction, that was Amelia Noah. She's come on
sorry,
for
Noah.
Sakamoto. But both are very strong runners.
Yeah, I just saw a pile of bodies on a green jersey and just kind of thought it was Sakamoto Wolfgram. So apologies to Noah as that ball slides in a touch.
And an unfortunate little error back there from Stennerson Edwards. But the pressure was really coming on from that Life University side.
Purple, green line out. Okay. Knocked out by purple, green line out.
15 minutes left in this contest.
Thank you.
There's going to be a line out here for the running Eagles inside of the Panthers.
On green, yeah.
22, Northern Iowa on their heels again.
Purple, ladies, come in, please. Ladies, I'm in your tunnel. Even closer.
Referee Walters letting
Even
the
closer.
Panthers players know they can come in.
Thank you.
Bachman the target again. Slips over it one more time. Zada comes up with it. Ball out there to Greb Bonham. She moves it across the field. Here's Mawala. Not scoring as many tries today. Destiny Roberts nearly gets through a tackle.
Very good defense coming in and making sure to shut down that offload.
Nina Mason. Back there, Taulua. Vaifanua has a couple to take care of.
No, thank you.
Ball over there to Mack. Mack gets to Nina Mason. She has to come around and take that. Great hands. And she is away
Oh, excuse me.
for a bit there. She's about 10 meters out. The Life players continue to come. There's Noah. Noah gets through the first. Has the second, third, fourth, and fifth on her back, and she's working her way towards the try line. Noah has left some purple jerseys behind her. As the ball comes out to Mack. Mack would like one. Mack headed for the line. Players in purple trying to hold her up and have done. A good defense there by the University of Northern Iowa Panthers, stopping yet another potential try from Life University.
Yeah, it goes to show how resilient this Panther side is.
Said the wrong thing.
We see them, they're able to hold it up, and now we'll have a drop kick from back in the Panthers' end.
The goal line dropout from Bacon goes to Chalmers, catches over her head, and she gets the power run going forward. Hit just outside of the 5-meter line.
It looks like Bursch was able to come away with it.
Turnover by
the Panthers.
Turnover's good.
Ball back and into the hands of Butterweg.
No hands, Green, no hands.
Butterweg takes it in. They're about 15 meters up the line. Tatiana Reed
That's from the side.
gets the ball out wide there. That is to Kayla Dustin. Dustin hauled down.
Tawala's in that space, though.
Taulua trying to take that one down, but cannot. Ball is up there to Standishon Edwards. She's got Moala on her. Long road to go here for Annie Henderson. Annie Henderson out on the wing. And ball ripped away there by Life.
Big counter though coming in. Again, this resilient Panther side is really showing that they want to continue to play.
And the collisions just keep on coming. That's Moala. She unafraid of contact at all times. And Tatiana Reed and her had a clash in the middle there. Ball goes by Noah. It goes to Bulkelman. It goes to Abs Bachman.
Tackle!
Bulkelman again. They're knocking on the door one more time with a pile of bodies. Bulkelman's going to get stuck outside. Ball across to Nina Mason. Nina Mason back in there to Destiny Roberts. Comes off her knee. Here comes Emma Bacon. Emma Bacon. Sorry, that was Aubrey Burrish.
No advantage.
But a knock on by Life. We're going to come back for the advantage. It's going to be a scrum here.
Green 21
right
and
here.
Green 6.
I think that they should have probably elected to go wide. The space wasn't really there for Destiny Roberts. She might have been able to get that gap, but
Purple 8.
the Panthers have been really good about closing down that space on the inside. Probably would have been a smarter decision to move it wide.
Scrum here for the Panthers.
Purple scrum, ladies. Let's go.
At their own 5-meter line. A lot of work to do.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Tatiana Reed to put that one in. Referee Walter's going to whistle it up. We want to have a safe scrum even as this game starts to roll on. We're just about 10 minutes to go in this second
Green
half.
3, sub.
A national champion to be crowned in the next 10-plus minutes
her
as
hand goes on
Zada
top of yours. Her arm.
comes
Okay.
off the
Last one,
field.
your arm was on top. Make sure hers
And
is on top.
Kiana
Thank you.
Mapp heads on.
That'll help with the balance.
Big game for her. She was consistently there in all of the spaces and was able to go forward.
What'd you say? She can't go behind the flanker. She can't go in back here. Yeah. Where can I go? Not into the pocket.
Got it. Seconds.
Crouch!
Dig.
Bind! Set!
Ready.
Showing a little
Be
bit
nice,
of
nice.
chippiness there between the scrum
Little
halves.
pluck there. That's Sierra. Sorry, that is Madison Zabin. The
Driving up
replacement
there.
scrum half is in the headband. Good and chippy and excited there.
No.
As Noah puts a big hit on inside, and then Noah
Penalties, you're back 10.
is penalized for not being back 10. I thought she might get a
Maggie Burns also thought
Bit of
that
a
she would be able to
penalty
get
here.
that penalty as well.
yeah.
They're giving you 20 meters. I'd go.
Maggie Burns is going to go quick. They're ready to run. They want some points on this board. Maggie Burns gets out across.
So
The
powerful in the
22.
contact,
Yeah.
still trying to keep her legs pumping.
Tatiana Reed finds a gap. Tatiana Reed has some defenders coming at her. Tatiana Reed gets taken down by Taulua. Nina Mason in trying to turn that ball over. It's going to come there to Dirksen. Dirksen.
Keep your feet green.
Ball coming back there. Henderson moves that one out to Butterweg. Get that one out to one of their replacements. Ball is
Thrown forward here, ladies.
thrown forward there. So we're going to come back for a scrum
scrum.
to the running Eagles. Tatiana Reed, a little
Please,
slow to
green
get up, a
scrum.
little bit of a cramp. May take just a second.
Mary Hill will see this big hit coming in from Moala. She times it perfectly, gets to the ground quickly, and lands on top. That's a textbook tackle.
4 and 5. So 3 subs. 4, 5, and 9 purple subs here.
Just a player with a little bit of a cramp here. take just a minute. Some players rolling in here for University of Northern Iowa. Grace Johnson, Sierra Norman, Michaela Schlupp. Players coming off.
Yeah, Tatiana Reed probably had a little bit of a cramp after spotting the space and really attacking it. Even though she started out as a fly half, she went to scrum half, and she's been a very big part of this Panthers side.
A great fight this weekend, this Panthers team. Big win yesterday, got themselves into this one.
Crouch! Bind!
The San Diego native in replacement, Madison Zabin, to put this one in for life, but we're going to set this one up.
Okay.
Referee Walter's going to come around the other side. 6-7 minutes left to go in this contest.
University has both of their playmakers, Moala and Mason, set up on the right-hand side. We can assume that they're probably going to attack that way.
They have some lurking players around there too, with Borsum, Destiny Roberts on the inside. We've got some runners coming a couple different directions here. Ball down to Nina Mason. Nina Mason has a clear run. A couple of defenders coming on her. Nina Mason into the try zone. Another 5 points into the Running Eagles history books as Nina Mason touches down a try.
A very good vision from both of them. Both of them are good distributors, and they were able to get that off if Nina Mason needed her. She had one on the outside right here. We see a good scrum from Life University. Moala attacks, is able to pin that defender, and then Nina Mason shows her speed and her footwork. She dots it down right in the corner for a try. Maddie Zabin is extremely excited about that try as well.
Zabin, a nice pass there. Yeah, that formation there, they just had attacking weapons coming from every direction. Nothing they could do, and Mason's going to finish that one off. Mason, tough angle on this one. Mason has the distance. That one slides over. Great kick. She's certainly got her practice in this weekend.
Very tough angle as well. It's been good for her to get some kicking practice. She's able to slot that one in and make it look easy. Last 5 minutes left in this game. Panthers again are coming up to this line.
Stick with us after the game. We'll probably take a little break and then come back with some award ceremony here. National Collegiate Rugby staff are ready to hand out the trophies. All the hard work they've done, they're probably also ready to have a little rest as Noah has the ball come off her knee there. But that's Vaifanua is not done yet. Barrels through Ciara Standerson-Edwards, and she is headed towards the try line. That Tennessee grass almost trips her up, but Vaifanua is in the try zone, and 5 points to the good.
Good work from her. That started off of the kickoff that went to ground. Sanderson-Edwards gets a good hand on her, but she's just so powerful once she gets going. That's a train you don't want to be in front of. This all started off of the kick restart. Bounces off of Noah's leg, but Vaifanua is there to pick it up. Might have been slightly in front, but the ref doesn't call it. And again, she just continues to barrel forward. Drops that shoulder and takes the contact and just continues to back herself. Dots it down right under the sticks with a perfect dive.
From straight in front. Tina Mason mugging for the cameras for a second here. Mason misses that one from straight in front.
Which is very shocking. Very shocking. She's made a lot of hard kicks today.
I think it was just the excitement there. And They're 82-3. We just have a couple of minutes left in this competition. University of Northern Iowa still battling hard. Some smiles on the faces of this Northern Iowa team. They're in a national championship game. They're down by quite a bit, but they are enjoying themselves. And here is Noah. Amazingly, only one tackler it took to pull her down that time. Bursch should be happy.
She's been an amazing tackler throughout the game, very fearless and brave in all of her contacts that she's had. And Noah has been running amok out there, so the fact that she was able to get to ground so quick shows how much fun they're having.
Ball over to Nina Mason. Nina Mason bounces through a couple of tackles. They get this ball back. Vaifanua into the distributor spot. Gets it to Destiny Roberts. We'll pass out there to Bachman. Ball to Chalmers. Chalmers trucking down the sideline. Chalmers one to beat. Chalmers.
Beautiful tackle by Stennerson Edwards.
Just a classic fullback cover tackle. Stennerson Edwards should be proud of that. Taking a powerful player like Chalmers in. We'll have another look.
Yeah, Destiny Roberts and Abs Bachman do a good job of moving into the space. We see her race around. Maggie Burns is just able not to hold on, but that stealthy Panther in the back is just able to bring her down right outside of the try zone. And the Panthers have been so supportive. Even their sidelines are still cheering and having a great time here, despite the chill.
Ball coming in from the Panthers here as we are under a minute to go on the game clock. Ball comes back down to the running Eagles. Referee spots that. Free kick, however, for an encroachment there, so it's going to be probably last play here for this team, and they're going to have a run. Maggie Burns puts it onto a player who gets a Kiana Mapp and Balkelman in a double tackle on her. Ball out to the middle of the field. Big clash there as it's Noah tackling Sierra Norman. Ball back here to Maggie Burns. Maggie Burns kicks one up into the waiting hands of Greenhill Casados. Comes back out. A couple of little knocks forward, back and forth there. Ball taken away by Northern Iowa.
Beautiful defensive effort from them there.
The ball comes out into the middle of the field. The big hits keep on coming. These reserves happy to play through. Ball pops up to Balkelman's hands. Balkelman taken down by Tatiana Reed. Zabin puts the ball out there to Vaifanua. Vaifanua shows around to a couple people. Vaifanua hauls to the ground.
Back.
Doesn't happen too often in these games. Zabin to Nina Mason. Nina Mason will pass out there. And the last word will come from Sarah Barsom. Sarah Barsom touches down for another try as 87 points Life moves to over the 3 of Northern Iowa. Timeout on the game clock here. Most likely last kick of the game to come. So we'll take another look.
We see this driving tackle come from the Panthers, and then Zabin is just able to get it off to Mason. And we get the final answer. Stennerson Edwards has been in that try zone all day, but she has worked exceptionally hard to make sure that they're scoring in the corner and making it a hard kick for Nina Mason.
Mason on the angle. She's hit a couple from here. Mason pushes that one across the front, and that is the end of our competition. 87-3. Life University Running Eagles are national championships in national champions, and National Collegiate Rugby. The UNI team running out to embrace their players pretty quick. Final thoughts, Darian Lovelace.
I think that it speaks volumes about the University of Northern Iowa and their ability to rack up 3 points against a very strong Life University side. They showed ridiculous resiliency throughout the game and continued to try and dominate possession, but this Life University side just continued to starve them and maintain good ball handling throughout it.
And at this Life University program, a lot to go with here as we just take a look. A couple of highlights towards the end of this game. Destiny Roberts, just a great runner. So much happening for this team.
But again, we see that resiliency happening where they're still trying to get in that space. More highlights from the Life University side, just their ability to look up and see the space and attack. Nina Mason.
Nina Mason, that long left-handed pass there, just beautiful. And Vaifanua can't be stopped from certain ranges, just so well done. See the players embracing there. We'll have an award ceremony coming up. And we're going to step away before that happens. We'll be back with some trophy presentations in just a second.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets.
He's calling her Abby, so that might have
We
been
were
my
both
mistake.
were.
Yeah.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
We're back here for some championship presentations. We have something coming from Life University first, little tradition.
So Life University does a tradition where they pick a forward and a back who knocked their socks off for the weekend, or for the week of training, my apologies. So then the forward and the back get to decide who knocked their socks off from the opposing side for the forward and the back. It looks like Maggie Burns received a pair of socks.
And as Dirksen gets the other pair of socks. Oh, you get to choose your pair.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay. Why are they going for the orange ones? I'm glad I learned that. Now we have awards presentations coming. We're going to go down to Angela Smarto, Women's Director for National Collegiate Rugby.
Okay, here goes the presentation. Angela?
Hi, everybody. My name is Angela Smarto, and I'm the Women's Director and Division I Commissioner of National Collegiate Rugby. And I just want to say, first and foremost, thank you so much for a great season and everything that we've done. This is our first ever Division I Women's National Championship for National Collegiate Rugby. So no one could ever take that away from you for either team. So give yourselves a big round of applause first. So there's a lot of thanks and a lot of awards to give out. What this all is and what this is for us is just a celebration of women's rugby. So the first round of awards that we're going to do is selections to our all tournament team. So from the 3rd, 4th consolation match first, which was between Notre Dame College and Marquette University, we selected 6 players from those teams earlier today. So I have more awards to be given to both teams, individuals that have been selected. Oh, and for the record, Notre Dame College didn't win that match to be 3rd in the nation, and Marquette finished 4th. So we're going to start with our selections from UNI. I did my math correctly. Okay, I have 4 players from UNI. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't count, but I'm okay. I have 4 players from UNI. So as soon as if you hear your name, please come on up, and Jessie is going to give you a T-shirt. Just tell her what size. Okay. So first, I have number 2, Isabel Thomasy. Congrats. Yes, yeah, you're just going to go there and she's going to hand you a T-shirt. Number 5, Jessie Inman. Monster game. Number 10, Tatiana Reed. Great game. Number 12, Maggie Burns. And number 15, Ciara Stevenson-Edwards.
Thank you.
Oh well, that's 5 actually. That's okay. That's great. We have more T-shirts. All right. I also have 5 players from Life. So we're gonna start with number 1, Nikki Nguyen. Great game. Number 4, Reese Sakamoto Wolfgang. Oh, she's behind me. Number 10, Nina Mason. Number 13, Amaya Moala. Okay. And number 15, Des Roberts. Okay. All right, then you guys, yeah, just come back in line. Come on. We'll wait for you. All right, our next award, one will be awarded to each team, is the Heart and Soul Award. This is a tradition from NCR and Small College. This goes to a player from each team. They'll be awarded a game ball. And go over and grab it from Jessie. I also have a Sharpie for you, so your team can sign it as a little memento for you. The Heart and Soul Award is not necessarily your MVP. It's a little bit more of a team spirit, somebody who's embodying the spirit of rugby and, you know, the spirit of what this all is. And for you and I, give it us. Love you, buddy. What Sharpie do you want? Okay. Kayla was our intern, and then I tricked her into being a conference commissioner this year. So we've been through a lot. So, and Kayla's their team president. So I know we've had a long year, me and Kayla. All right. And then for Life University, have a new player to the team who's coming in, putting in the work. So excited to be a part all of it. Number 17, Amelia Noah.
I'm going to do something for the referees
Yes,
right now.
absolutely. Great game.
Wait, do I sign mine?
Everyone sent.
Oh.
Well, welcome to rugby.
Thank you.
Great, had a great weekend. We're gonna have an additional award for the referees. I'm gonna hand it over to our referee director and our host for the Tennessee rugby part, Dave Haynes.
Hi there, y'all. You have fun today? Yeah. Excellent, excellent. One of the things that NCR is really committed to is developing female referees. I don't know if you noticed today, but we had a fantastic crew of female referees out there. The individual who was in the center was Caroline Walters. Will you come up here, Caroline, please? Among the referees, we have a tradition. And the tradition is when somebody does their first national championship, they get the game ball. Thank you, Caroline. Thank you, referees. Thank you.
Okay, great. And now,
The shiny things.
our runner-up for the Division I National Championship from the Midwest Conference, the University of Northern Iowa. Congratulations. Great season. Want a hug? You get a hug. Everybody gets a hug. Yeah, I should have done this. Okay. Yep. Our most valuable player of the tournament and from the weekend, from Life University, number 10, Nina Mason. Congratulations. And last but not least, it is heavier than it looks. Or maybe it looks heavy, I don't know. Our first ever National Collegiate Rugby Division I National Championship, Life University. All right, that's a wrap. Thank you so much, everybody. I want to do a quick thank you to the Tennessee Rugby Park for hosting us. Thank you to the several referee societies who contributed to the weekend. NCR's top sponsor, Penn Mutual Insurance Company, and Rhino Rugby, who provided all the field equipment and game balls for the season, the kit for the referees. Thank you to all of our fans and family for traveling and supporting your kids. And our media crew for this awesome broadcast online. So thank you to Next Level Rugby and to John Broker and the rest of the broadcast team. And from everybody at NCR, we'll see you in the spring.
And there are your 2021 National Champions of Life Running Eagles. Just a few thank yous before we get going. National Collegiate Rugby, we want to thank Jeremy Treese, the man in charge, Angela Smarto, the director of the women's division and the organizer of this tournament, Jesse Blitz, and of course, Steve, the creator, Cohen. Referee is run by David Haynes, head referee Nigel Platt, and of course their spiritual guide, referee Andy Buck on the refereeing squad. Marty Bradley and David Haynes again are responsible and in charge of this beautiful Tennessee Rugby complex. Great place to be and play this game. They want to thank the Tennessee Rugby community and the Knoxville Rugby community for all of their help. Next Level Rugby crew, we have Rob, Austin, Vin, Brandon, Nigel, Mike, and of course the man with the plan, Ryan Ginty, producer, director. For Darian Lovelace, we thank Event Webcasting too. Mike's crew there, and for Darian Lovelace, this is John Broker. This has been the NCR Championship exciting weekend. We'll see you at the next rugby game.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our